Hello and welcome to Deja Vu Land. This is... Okay. Let's roll it back a little bit. Welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are here again with Total War, Three Kingdoms, and the Sun Jian campaign. Now, yesterday, I spent about almost 2 hours on the first turn of our first attempt on the campaign. I will admit that Liu Biao, the guy to the north, who was supposedly our good neighbor, had gotten one over on me. So today, we're wrapping up and picking up where we left off. And as you can see, Liu Biao is right here. And look how sneaky he is. I wish I could zoom in even closer, but look at him. He's literally like hunched forward, trying to sneak across the border like some kind of miscreant, despite the fact that when you look on the diplomacy screen, he presents himself like this, stroking his Fu Manchu like nothing is wrong. And he even calls himself the Pacifist Lord. Now, I feel like he took inspiration from civilization's Gandhi, because have you ever seen a pacifist dual-wielding blades with a frickin' hunting bow on his back? I would argue and wager no. So right now we've got to give him a bloody nose, and in order to do that, we started over, because now we know what kind of guy that Liu Biao is. So as I understand it, Confucius say Liu Biao is bad mojo. I was gonna make a joke about meow meow or something like that, yeah. What better peace than all of your enemies dead? Total pacifist. A path to peace is crushing all opposition, is what he would tell you. I mean, he'd tell us all kinds of stuff. Oh, gotcha, Crossbow. Welcome back. High five. Wilf, good to see ya. High five. And bunnies, if you're joining us right now, this is what our kingdom looks like. Yes. So we have our original Changsha. Well, I guess 1 out of 4 of the Changsha commandery. And we have acquired the entire non-commandery where all of our food is being produced. Now, I ended up actually starting again. Why? Because when I kind of like test loaded just to make sure that we were in a good spot, our army was pretty crap, actually. And the reason why is because in the last like 40 minutes of the stream, I ended up doing auto-resolve on a lot of stuff. And unlike when we played through it ourselves, our troops were in a rough shape. So I've gone through and I basically started a third time. I'm going to admit it to you. And right now we have a much better army where it's not any different. It's just that we actually have troops now. We had some troops that literally had like 13 guys in it. It was not the best. So right now we actually have, look at that, a few trebuchets instead of like 2 trebuchets out of 4 per unit. So I'm very excited about our opportunity, and now that we see the kind of guy that Liu Biao is, we can actually move into a good position. Now, kind of an interesting note, I remember yesterday we were looking at Huang Gai, one of our best warriors out here, and we were looking at 2 different titles. He basically had the General of the Left title, and it's in small words, but it says minus 5% recruitment cost for this army. That seemed pretty straightforward. We were able to verify that it works. It was awesome. But then I saw General of the Right, and it said minus 5% retinue upkeep, own army. I assumed that meant he had to be leading the army. I found out he does not. This still applies. So that's why we actually have an income of 920 per turn now, because it's actually affecting our current army, despite the fact that he's not leading the army. So I just thought that was a really neat point. And what I'm going to do now is I don't know if he's going to come down this way, if he's going to come down this way. So I'm just going to put myself in the middle because I have no idea where that shady guy's going to go. And then I'm going to go into ambush stance so that we disappear and he doesn't know where we are. That's the plan. Yeah. And then at that point, I'm just going to pass the turn and see where this shady pacifist goes. Here we go, yeah? Hey Varg, good to see ya. High five. You're joining us right now. He decided to go down the river. That's where he's going. Okay, fair enough, yeah? Oh, thank you so much for the redemption. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. High five. So awesome. We know where he is. He's deciding to attack us on the river. That means we can stage a fight for him. So all of these things we've kind of seen before. Diao Chan, basically Dong Zhuo, he has perished due to an event. So good for us, bad for him. We also have some notable characters out there, but we don't really have a ton of cash. We need that to improve our situation. And we're just going to remove all of the diplomacy pop-ups that we saw, which is nothing to do with us. So now we're going to take our army. We're going to come out of ambush stance. I am curious, if we mouse over here, it says ambush success chance 80%. And if we're over here, it's 45%. I'm going to try to go to the 80 here. I think we can make it, and then we can go into an ambush stance like that.
Remain drawn to strike quickly.
To be fair, I don't know if this is going to allow us to get him, because what if he attacks the city and then we're not in the reinforcement range? I have no idea. I hope that we are. So let's pass and see what happens. Yeah. No, thank you so much, Vork. I appreciate it. Yeah. Savax, good to see ya. High five. Happy. Oh! Well, well. Seems like the pacifist has been caught with his pants down. Liu Biao is on the defense now, in our territory, that's what. And we can also do a night battle. The enemy army will not receive any reinforcements. The enemy spotting ability will be severely diminished. Minus 15 morale for the enemy army. So if we do this... Oh, weird. Valiant defeat predicted with a night battle. Okay, well maybe we'll just... I guess we'll just do a regular battle then? Odd. Okay, so we haven't really done an ambush here. I'd assume that it works a little bit like Warhammer, but okay, yeah, that looks a lot like Warhammer. Yeah, that's a pretty big army. Yeah, he's got a full stack and we don't have a full stack, but we have an advantage of heart. I don't know if that counts for anything. Yeah, so they're trying to leave out here. Is there a place where we can put ourselves, maybe like right here, and then they have to come this way? Maybe we can sit in the denial zone and deny him all of the things that he wants. Escape and life. We're going to select all of our archers, and we're going to put on the war crime hat. And we're going to get some flaming shots. Then we're going to nab our guy in our robe, Lu Su. And we're going to go ahead and mark that up on 4. And then mark that up in the standard formation and line this up like this. And then say, come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Now, normally, I'd want to be on both sides and charge into him, but this is not Warhammer, and I am a little nervous about doing that. So I'll go ahead and get our cavalry out, maybe like out this way, just in case. Or maybe we'll hide out here where we can charge downhill. Yeah, maybe like that instead. Although, I guess we're not in the tree, so he'll probably see us. So maybe we'll be out here. There it is. Perfect. Then we'll get our general. And he can be up here because, let's be real, he can take on like a whole unit himself. And we'll get Huang Gai, and he'll be here to repel any sort of invaders and stuff like that. All right, feels good. Night battle, disregard your Oh, maybe. Maybe. We do have reinforcements coming. They're coming from over here. 180. I'm guessing that's 180 guys. I should have checked. I should have checked. And just double check that we are actually all on a fire at will. We are not, so we should probably turn that on. So fire at will, probably because it's an ambush, they turned it off by default. We're not wasting any time at all. And then I guess the only thing I'm going to do is move our pikes to the outside. So I'm going to grab all of these 4. We'll turn off the locked group for a second, and we'll stretch her out like that. And then we'll get the pikes, and we'll put this out on the sides just so that if they do have their cavalry come around and I don't catch it in time, we'll have some kind of a wall that they gotta go around. And then now I will select the whole thing again, and we're gonna go in and lock that group. So double check before the ambush, we've got the time. Fire at will. All archers fire at will with flaming shots to dump the enemy's morale. We've got axes, soft pikes in the middle, and then more axes on the sides. And then we've got our G militia with fully operational pikes on both sides. And then we've got Huang Gai, our most trusted general, on the outside. Looks perfect. Yeah, don't fire at me what I do. Oh, did I say, oh, not Will. I didn't say Wilf. And I guess now's the time. Let's go. All right, come on, loose, loose, loose. I mean, they probably see us now, right? Oh, it's a timer on the right side, so 180 seconds, I guess, so like 3 minutes before we get those reinforcements. All right, so I'm hoping they're like giant bowling balls. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Isn't that wonderful? You know, we should probably attack Liu Biao with our general, like, right the heck now. Maybe we can snipe him before everything goes off. Oh, Jesus. Can we get a duel? Maybe. No, they don't want a duel right now. Here, have a little of this, buddy. Come on, give it to him. Give it to him. Flames of the Phoenix. Oh, danger close. Danger close. Smack him. Smack him. There it is. Wonderful.
That was supposed to scare me?
No, no, no. It was just supposed to send a message. Here, back up, back up. Get back in the trees. Get out of the way. Draw him out if we can. Oh, these guys are attacking us? Yeah, I would run too. Yes! Oh, look, it's like Chinese New Year. Wow, wow. Okay, guys, hide here. They don't know that the cavalry is in the trees. Wow, they're having a lot of trouble coming to the denial zone, aren't they? I mean, the escape area. My goodness. Wow, this is where... Oh, wow. Yeah, burn the forest. Burn the forest. There it is. Here, get these guys. Get these guys. Charge in.
Our men are spotted.
Yeah, we've been spotted. But that also means that they know their problem is us. Here, head back, head back. There it is, there it is. Get the next guys. Here, coming around. Coming around. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And dump it. So he's going to use his Flames of the Phoenix. 3.8 damage in an AoE if he'll just do it. Nice. Oh, that's our own guy. Oh, Huang Gai. Huang Gai. Do we want that right now? How? That guy's really tough. I'm going to decline for now. And wait for... Maybe we can soften him up first, right? Maybe we can soften him up. Pull back. I'm going to come around the outside. We're going to try to drive away the cavalry again. Oh, they've got guys coming around the outside. Here, pull back, Huang Gai. I'm just like...
You cannot survive.
I hope.
I mistook your whining for a
Hey,
child.
Shady. High five. Good to see you. You're joining us right now. We actually got an ambush this time. Here, come back. He's got Flames of the Phoenix still. Just keep softening him up. Soften him up.
Destroy them.
Nice. 180 was the seconds, not the man in the reinforcement. Gotcha, yes.
Is that your best?
Reinforcements should be arriving now. They're super far away, though. How is Huang Zhong doing? He's at full health right now. That guy has been a beast, and he's hurt us a lot. I don't want to get into a duel until maybe he's a little weaker. So let's see if we can't reform this line right here. And we will decline for now. And then is anyone else attacking us in weird spots here? We'll just converge. Oh boy, it's a bunch of pikes. And they're chasing our horses. Makes sense. Here, let's pull back with the horses.
Come on.
Pull back with the cavalry. And we'll get Huang Gai into some of their infantry. Yes, they are. Okay, there it is. Perfect. Here, come out this way. Here, come back. Smack this guy. Yes. If you open the duel offer, shows a graphic representation of your chance in the fight. Oh, really? If we duel... Okay, okay. Hang on, hang on. So you're talking about... So right now I just selected Huang Gai. He's right here. He's under half health already. And they're saying that relative strength is similar to Liu Qi and Huang Zhong. The thing is, I think they've got full health. You can see here that this guy has full health and we have like a third of our health. And if we take a look at Huang Zhong, I think he's got a good amount of his health as well, right? Yeah, here he is, here he is, here he is. Yeah, he's got a good amount of his health. So I think it's probably not a good idea for Huang Gai to attack at the moment just because he's so damaged. So maybe he'll pull back into the glaive infantry and then we'll just kind of whittle away at the enemy for a little longer.
Full attention. Destroy them.
Right, come on.
Cavalry.
Our cavalry can probably get into their archers.
Destroy
Or I suppose they're in the trees right now. Not ideal for them. Okay, and then we'll have to blow right through. Okay, so actually... Oh my god, this guy's really hurt. Yes.
Stand ready.
And our guy is still alive. That's a plus.
To battle.
But he lost his horse.
Make ready.
Okay, just chase this guy down. Maybe we can, like, kill him really quickly and then go somewhere else. Oh my god, this guy's, like, being chased. Here, have a Flames of the Phoenix if you can. I don't know if that caught it. I don't think it did. I might have to leave him alone because we need help out here, right? So let's get back. I don't want us to pay for vengeful ways. Have him pull in. And we're going to go ahead and... Maybe I can actually send some cavalry to chase him. I'll send another cavalry unit to chase off the archers. And then we will just stick in with our faction leader. I like how their general's just chilling out here. Here, what if we actually get... I'm going to get set up here, and then we'll lock that formation. At least that'll threaten them on that side. And then I'm going to get Huang Gai to watch the left.
Unleash fury.
Let's try to stop their approach.
To attention.
I'm going to move out this way, and we're going to use the Wisdom of the Beaver. The trees are burning. Oh, they are. Oh my god. And it makes the night so much brighter. Here, pull back with our cavalry. We'll come into attack here. Nice. We drove off the interlopers on the left side. Archers in. And where's our pike? Okay, here's the pike. Here's the pike. Get squared off. Now they want to challenge us. He's still untouched. He's not even fighting. He's completely fresh. Here, let's soften him up instead. How about that? Here, and then we'll attack his strategist instead. Hey, Liu Biao. Hey, pacifist lord. How about a little of this? How about a little of this? Why am I not surprised to learn the bunnies are setting up forest fires? Because it's a time-honored tradition here in the Bunny League. Forest fires are just another way of saying, a good job, we respect you. Oh, what? No, you're attacking our guy with a robe. Okay, if we want to save our guy with a robe, Lu Su, I might have to engage in the duel. Okay, I just challenged him to a duel. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, look at that health difference. It's massive. Smokey the Bunny says, only you can start forest fires. Yes.
Kill them. Stand ready.
Here, pull back. Actually, no. Don't interrupt. Don't interrupt. Hang tight. Are they all running away yet? Okay, so they're mostly running away. Let's pull our horses back.
At the ready.
I think I might have to have him run away. Okay, I'm gonna have him run away. And then we're gonna attack the heck out of this guy. Everybody attack him.
That seems inadvisable, so I will decline.
Yeah. Oh, nice! High five! High five! Well, duel's over. Talk to you later. Oh my god! Wow! Wow! Wow, we drove it off. This is excellent. Wow. Good strategy, guys. Good strategy. Super honorable. Oh, we don't even have a horse. Oh, this is exactly where we want this guy. So here's the thing. He can't tell anyone about dishonorable conduct if he's not alive, right? And he's kind of outside of the escape zone, so I think he's going to have trouble. I'm just going to let our Lord, do that. And then everyone else is going to go ahead and focus on maybe shooting at that general. And maybe we'll be able to get away with it, too. Wow. I just hope Huang Gai is feeling all right. I don't want him to feel bad about what happened there, because I know I don't feel bad about it. That's the key, right? So how much health does this guy have? He has 4.6k health. Well, I know this deals 3.8k if we can land it. We did not land it, unfortunately. It's okay. If we just keep chasing him. Oh, did he disappear? Oh, he disappeared. Gosh darn it. Okay, so he left the field of battle, but we won. Oh my goodness. Wow, we actually did it. I was a little nervous there, despite it being an ambush, but I'm so glad. So this guy, he totally tanked our career, our last campaign, and now we're actually in a spot. Oh wow, he got kicked in the face.
Today we humbled our foe.
Yes, we did. My goodness, close victory even in an ambush. Holy moly. Well, I'll take it. You have captured Huang Zhong. Kill me or release me. These are your only options. Oh, because he won't work for us. Fair enough. This character refuses to join your faction because he's a heathen. My goodness. Or you can release him. Spare my life and I will be indebted to you. This character's family and their friends will like you more. Their rivals may dislike you for it. So Liu Biao is his friend. Liu Qi is his friend. So if we release him, we will get more reputation with them, and maybe we can end this war. Wouldn't that be something? Or we could kill him, and this character's friends and family will hate you. Their rivals may appreciate the gesture. That's pretty cool that it adjusts to the, I guess, it affects the diplomacy out there. So we will release him and get some cash.
They fought and lost. That is enough.
And we will get over 1100 cash. That's
Cruelty
awesome.
Is not my nature.
No, it's not. We're not cruel. We just do war crimes. Wow, that was awesome. So are they completely done? We completely decimated them. They don't have an army anymore. Yuan Shu declared war on Liu Biao as soon as we defeated his entire army. Can you imagine? Wow, can you imagine the situation he's in right now? He probably would vie for peace, don't you think? Because we basically destroyed his whole army. We made him run like the pacifist lord that he truly is. And then we released him, brought shame to his family. And now Yuan Shu says, you know what? I think I'm going to kick you while you're down. Wow. Wow. Make sure to check rewards every time you get the option. Sometimes you get really good gear from executing him. There was only an ancillary from the last guy. Actually, how do you check the rewards? I didn't even realize I could check the rewards. Thank you. They aren't cruel war crimes. They're just regular war crimes. Oh, that's why they call him a pacifist, because he gets his butt kicked and then sues for peace. Well, I don't know if he sues for peace. We can definitely check, though, because I definitely want him to leave us alone. Liu Biao. Oh, look at this. Their strength compared to yours is now considered negligible. The amount of food that he has is very poor. Wow. What a difference a day makes. Now, isn't that the truth? So basically sent every last bit of his military might to strike us, and we were able to just weasel our way out of it like a total G. I will try to negotiate a deal.
Do we have to?
I know he is very poor with food. He's very rich with coin, which we are not. So if I were to say for peace, what if I gave you some food? It's not worth enough. In order to make this work, he wants us to pay him 5,900 gold and become his vassal so we can take 20% of everything that we own from now on. No! What is this guy think? I don't know what it's going to take. Maybe we need to bloody his nose again. Holy moly. It shows in a box above the Oh, it does? Thank you, Wilf. Thank you so much. I would imagine we're going to kick his butt again at some point. So I might need to ask for your assistance in finding out where that option is, because knowing that kind of stuff seems really important. So I'm going to go and clear this diplomacy screen that Yuan Shu has declared war on the pacifist lord. And then we now have new rivals. Oh, of course. Our forces met in battle. We were well matched, but alas, my army did not prevail. I guess that's like a half-truth. That's a half-truth. And then we've got a new ancillaries. Oh, nice. We have 3 new titles. The Flying Swallow General for winning an ambush battle. The General of the Front for winning a battle where over 35 units have participated, not counting generals. Yeah, I would assume. So does that mean that 35? Oh, 35 units as in like a whole unit of 120 is like 1 unit, and both sides had almost a full stack. Therefore, you have General of the Front. I think that's what it means. For some reason, I was thinking more than 35 people on the field. I'm like, that's like nothing. That's like 1 archer. Master of the Hunt. Win a battle where one of your characters present has as a rival that were among the defeated characters. Well, yes, exactly. We had rivals, and now he's been bloodied. Okay, so if we take a look at our current situation, we're getting 970 per turn. We actually have a good amount of heroism. So since we're at the 2nd tier, we're getting 5 satisfaction. If we keep kicking his butt, We might get enough heroism, we'll bump into Furious Tiger mode, and instead of just getting 5 satisfaction, we'll get 15. We'll get minus 10% recruitment cost and 8% reduction in retinue upkeep, which is insane because that's even higher than us giving General of the Right over to Huanggai. So I think that's really, really, really exciting, yeah. There are certain caveats, though. For some reason, no one except Liu Biao can use his dual swords. I killed him with a yellow turban and couldn't use... Oh! Maybe it has like a stipulation or something. All right, let's take a look. We have a new reform out here. So last time we chose minus 8% recruitment cost. So when we went over to the diplomacy screen, there was still nothing about trade agreements. So unfortunately, that's not going to help us. We do have more commerce income now, so getting a multiplier on that would be cool. We do definitely, actually, our most developed, our only fully developed commandery is peasantry income base, so that would be nice to have. And then we've got 10% income from industry. We don't really have that. And reduction to building upkeep, we don't have any of that either. When it comes to trade influence, like I said, no trade. And when it comes to population growth, that's always helpful. That's actually always helpful. However, if we go down this road, where does that lead us? Agricultural tax relief. Like if I select here, it looks like we can unlock a peasant band of spear infantry. They're probably very cheap. And then we can get more population growth, satisfaction for champions, and some new building. That doesn't sound too attractive to me. What do we get if we go down the red line here? We've got reduction to construction cost of military buildings, and it unlocks a new building, the training camp. Plus 2 seasonal retinue deployments. I actually don't know what that is. Minus 5% redeployment cost. Plus 3 starting rank for all recruits. That's pretty incredible. And then out here we got reduction to mustering turns for convict drafts. Oh, wow. And 10% replenishment. That's insane. And if we go down this line, we've got pre-battle deployables, military supplies, etc. I mean, while all of these sound awesome, I still think income is probably my biggest concern at the moment. So I think I'm actually going to go down the 15% income from peasantry, because that's actually going to help out our non-commandery quite a lot. So we will select that. And before we do it, you can see that we're currently getting 970 in the positive per turn. And if we take a look at non, just so we've got a comparison point, we currently have 195 peasantry income, plus 26%, right? We're going to get another 15% on top of that. Is that a lot? Not really. I think at the most, that's going to, it's going to give us maybe like 20, maybe 30 coin extra. We'll probably bump this up to 1,000. But the more we develop non, I think it's going to pay off in the long run. So I'm going to go ahead and select that, yeah? Make the peasants work harder. Well, actually, we don't even need to make them work harder. We just tell them we're going to charge them more. An emperor who does not know his people is no emperor at all. There it is. So I'm assuming that the green number in the upper left-hand corner is go to about 1,000. Oh, actually, exactly 1,000. My God. Wow, that's... how fortuitous. Excellent. So we're getting 1,000 gold per turn now, which is awesome. Now, probably doesn't make sense for me to keep mustering troops because the upkeep's just going to keep increasing. If I look at what we have right now, do I need all of these troops? Well, I guess I could push up. Maybe we could see if there's another army out there. Maybe we can bully one of his towns and sack it. Oh my God. Let's sack one of his towns just so that he knows who's boss. Let's sack one of his towns. Although, now that I think about it, okay. I do have a question for the bunnies. What do you think? We could either go and bully Liu Biao to try to get him to sue for peace. Or we could try to take a moment and try to get more territory down south. The problem is if I do that and he builds up another army, then I got to come back and then I got to go ahead and, try to bounce back and forth. You know what I mean? But it still might be good in the long run because the earlier we do stuff, then I suppose it'll actually help us to build up a little sooner, faster. Just take his toys off him. Okay, fair enough. Let's go north. That was easy. That was super easy. Oh, we didn't get very far. That's fine. As far as recruitment goes, I don't know if I'm going to adjust this at all. We are still in our territory, so we can at least replenish a little bit. Finish your current wars first. You got it. You got it. Well, we've got Nan, and currently we do have Chengpu here, so we're getting that buff, -1 construction time and 10% construction cost reduction. So if we were to come up this way, this will boost us to a small city. We'll get another building slot. which is kind of nuts. We will lose 2 food production as a result, but we will also unlock new reforms in the same tree that we just assigned. So I'm actually going to do a small city at 2,700 across 5 turns. That's ludicrous because that's with the -1 construction time. So that would have taken 6 turns and would have cost 10% more, which is kind of insane. So glad we did it. And let us... I'm curious... Well, no. Don't push too hard. You push too hard, you're probably going to get into trouble. Now, we do also have a new Vanguard that I acquired at the end of the last stream. So it's Joltai. So we've got this guy, and he is available to us. I'm curious if, like, if we start up a Lord, can we just, like, move him around? Does he have an upkeep cost outside his retinue? Like, we take a look at Joltai. He gets a salary of 150, but it doesn't mean we can't use him to travel around. Or does he have an upkeep cost as a general? I actually have no idea. So what if we... I know there's an initial cost to buy the retinue. So if I were to raise an army as an example, there's this initial cost, recruitment cost, the cost for deploying this retinue as part of an army. Oh yeah, we've got our heir as well. Maybe the 2 of them can travel it together. It's going to cost 1650 though to get him on the map. Upkeep cost per turn. I think it's for both of these though. Yeah, because this is upkeep at 220. That's 220. So if we took him, disbanded his retinue, there's the initial cost, and then we would disband. So maybe we could actually have them travel around and kind of beat up on people for experience or something. I think I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit, and we're gonna go ahead and get our heir out there.
To arms.
So this is our son. He's used most of our cash. He's going to go into Changsha, and I'm going to go ahead and disband these cavalry because they each cost 220 per turn. So if I disband this here, now we're at 780, and I disband this here, then there it is. We're back to 1,000. So it actually doesn't have upkeep for us to get characters to travel around the world. You just have to pay for the initial cost, it seems, in order to get their retinue on the battlefield. So hopefully Sun Jian is now collecting some military supplies so we can go travel around, and then maybe we can start to add more people to his army. And then we could just have the generals kind of move around. Maybe, I mean, for as strong as the generals are, they might be able to take a town while we're doing this, and we're not paying additional upkeep. So that sounds kind of cool. So let's go ahead and just hold right here, and we'll see what we got, yeah? It's because you're forest walking again? Yeah, that took a long time.
This should meet with your expectations.
For the seasonal deployment cap, it's the number of new retinues that you can recruit per season. Oh, new retinues? Oh, really? There's a cap on that? I didn't even notice. A new retinue would be like if we called in a new general and they came with a retinue, right? And a season, as I understand it, I think is the time between reforms. Is that kind of the idea? Yuan Shu. Oh, this guy again. Will you please support my claim to emperorship? No, I already said that you seem cool, but I don't know you that well. His legitimacy is irrelevant. Yeah, I'm sorry, guy. I don't know how I'm going to endorse you if I haven't even heard anything about how cool you are. So let's just actually acknowledge legitimacy. We will support Yuan Shu's claim to emperorship. From our regular income, they will receive legitimacy of 8. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it, yeah? There's an army cap like for Tomb Kings. Oh, gotcha. Well, at least, I mean, to be fair, I've only been using one army this whole time, so I probably didn't bounce against that cap at all. Okay, so what do we got? Sun Jian calls warriors to his side. We have growing might because we recruited more units. That's perfect. So for 3 turns, we'll get plus 50 bonus experience for all of our units per season, and we'll get a 10% replenishment boost. That's going to be really helpful because we lost a lot of guys. We have a new mission. His future awaits, so Sun Jian prepares. South of the Yangtze lies vast, fertile territory for the taking. Yet Liu Biao also continues to prowl nearby. Yeah, we noticed. Conflict with him and his vassals may be inevitable. So to the north or the south lie opportunities for expansion. Yet it would be wise to choose only one, unless you have your son doing it for free. Unless you have your son doing it for free. The choice is yours. Your heroism increases by 5. Nice. And your heroism increases again. Excellent. And oh my god. From each according to their ability. My lord, the generals under your command are talented individuals, each with an array of skills they can put to use in improving your realm. In each commandery, they can be sent on assignments to oversee and improve the infrastructure, both military and civic, of your lands. Each character has different qualities to bring to these endeavors, so inspect your options carefully. Yeah, we've basically been sending Chengpu everywhere, because he can reduce our construction costs and our construction time. Later on, we'll probably use maybe Lady Wu, because I think she had some kind of boost to our income. And oh my god, there's more. How many kingdoms? Then shalt thou count to 3, no more, no less. 3 shall be the number thou shalt count, and the number of the counting shall be 3. High five. I saw your updates about Menace. It's awesome. Early access is a ton of content. Man, I am... Yeah, so to the bunnies that didn't catch my announcement on the Bunny League Discord, I got a... I'm lucky enough to get from the publisher Hooded Horse for Menace. I got a key, and it came along with it with a... You can live stream it right now. So I had it came with a green light, which is kind of rare, I feel. So it's pretty cool. And I know a lot of bunnies, at least I've seen, I think, Kit, you mentioned it was like one of your most anticipated games a while ago. I've been remembering seeing it pop up on the Bunny Leagues in the Discord and different channels here and there over time. And it stuck with me, and I was like, you know what? Probably a lot of the bunnies would like to see this, and maybe we can look at it together. And I figured I could kind of do something similar where... At least in the demo, it seemed like a lot of it was procedurally generated, so you can kind of see battles and stuff like that, but we didn't really see the progression. There wasn't really a real focus on like the mercenary company itself, so I think I'm anticipating we're going to be able to spend more time with that, and that's like one of the things I'm really excited about. So we'll probably take it slow like we're doing here, since we did one turn in like 2 hours. I think that's awesome. But yeah, I'm super excited. So we're going to be checking that out tomorrow. And then depending how it goes during the stream, I'll decide if we'll also, if it makes sense to play on Saturday as well. So I'll put time aside for that, yeah? So let's see. New mission. Sun Jian seeks to prove his worth. Destiny calls. Sun Jian the tyrant must fall, and you can be the one to defeat him. You are known as a fierce warrior. It is now time to ensure all of China knows of your might. Strike out, and through your words, your deeds, and yes, your blade, make your name known from the highest mountain to the deepest sea. Reach faction rank 2nd marquee. And I believe these are retained through prestige points, which you get at different events here and there and stuff like that. So pretty cool. Oh my god. Fraternal versus loyal. You're discussing with a close friend the nature of loyalty, whether it is right to be loyal to your lord or to your brothers. Does fraternity overrule hierarchy? Or is the word of better men all that matters? The choice requires you do not have the following trait, loyal. This choice requires that you do not have the following trait, fraternal. So Lusu is my brother? It is my brother? So here's the thing. Earlier on, I found out that Lusu does not think much of us. In fact, we're like the only person in the whole wide world that he does not like. And I was wondering why. And I was looking at her family tree. I didn't see anything about it. But it seems like Lusu might be our brother. At least this is what it sounds like it's implying. Because if we choose loyalty, which is the only one we can choose, then we're going to be buds with Chengpu. And if we had the ability to choose fraternity, which I think translates into brother, then Sun Jian and Lusu would develop a deepened relationship. So we're gonna, I guess we only have one choice, Chengpu, but that's an interesting tidbit. I didn't realize that. I guess that's sort of a confirmation-ish that he's our brother, maybe. It's hard. Christopher Roth's playing below max difficulty. You're crit by wall of text. True. Okay, I'll keep moving. Sorry. So these are all the ones we've seen, and last but not least, we have access to... Oh, he's another legend. Here's the problem. We just picked up Zhou Tai, and each of these guys costs 1,000 outside of their salary, and I don't think I have enough. As much as I want to pick up, I want to Pokemon every one of the unique people in this game, I don't think I'm currently set up to do that. So as much as I want to, I don't think we're getting Jiling. It's... Oh, no, don't move. Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
The Conqueror returns.
Okay, so Sun Jian had a little bit of an early move there. My bad. And then we've also leveled up at the same time for Chengpu. Very nice. So I believe... Okay, so yesterday we ended up picking Patience, which is the Pokemon skill. And you can see behind my head, it's 25% chance of capturing enemy officers post-battle. Increase rate of wall and settlement damage during sieges. But I just noticed this right now. Look. Isn't this weird? We can select from the left or the right. Did anyone notice that? Isn't that nuts? Like, look at Lu Su. You sort of start somewhere and you branch out from there. Sun Jian, you start from the left and you branch out from there. I can't select. There's a lock on it. But Shangpu is... Like, what is this? That's amazing. How does he do that? I think I will. I mean, Zeal, +8 expertise, your own army, which I think doesn't mean you have to be the general. You'll get all of this. 10% melee armor piercing damage, and then you get a 40% melee attack rate. And then you'll be able to get these big ones, because I noticed that on the mid tier, the second row, these are kind of like the defining passives, it seems like, because you have to work your way to it. You have to spend multiple points to get to them. But here we can just jump to the opposite side, where normally you might want to go here and work your way to the opposite passive. We just get both of them. That's kind of nuts. I just realized that right now. So this will get Exemplar. Passive buff. Can target if you are a general. 33% extra melee attack rate and 10% extra melee evasion at all times. Oh my god. Let's... Yes, I will take Zeal. That seems very special. I don't know what to think about that, yeah? It's possible the game's meant to do choices on who you recruit, so not all playthroughs are with the same heroes. Ah, that would make sense, unless you're able to handle the burden of salaries and stuff like that. Well, I'm going to move just to the edge of the border, because the moment we go over the border, I think we lose the capability to replenish, unless we take his stuff, which I'm totally willing to do, don't get me wrong. So one thing, actually, you know what? One thing we can do, although it's a little expensive. So if I do swap, as an example, before we head across the border, swap allows me to take the G Militia, which are these little halberd guys. And I know that one of the faction benefits is that we can get mercenary infantry, right? And they will come in at full value. And we've got a 25% reduction to their upkeep. So the G Militia, as an example, if I were to swap the standard axe band, they have an upkeep of 114. The mercenary infantry has an upkeep of 166, so it's a bit higher, but they'll come in at full strength. So if I were to take these halberds and swap them out, and I get mercenary infantry like this, they're at 120 out of 120. So I can do that for at least like a couple. You'll see we were at 1,000, now we're at 958, and if I do it again, obviously that's gonna lower our income per turn because of the upkeep, but now we're stronger, and then I feel safer about crossing the border. So we are now across the border. We're no longer replenishing, which is a little scary, but it is what it is. Now, as far as our Sun Jian, how much is it going to cost? Oh yeah, we definitely don't have enough cash, but if I wanted to take Joltai, it's 1650, so I just need to keep that in mind. And let's pass the turn right here, because I would like to get another army moving around on their own. They don't have to have a retinue, and basically they'll be moving around for free, right? And then that'll be cool because...
Fire burns brightly and indiscriminately. But no flame can last forever. Starved of air, it chokes, it splutters, and is then...
Oh, we saw this. We saw this yesterday, okay? Yeah, I thought it was...
is dead.
Dongzhuo is dead. Okay.
Yet in the ashen darkness, the avaricious prowl.
For some reason, I thought it was going to say, like, because one of the bunnies came in yesterday and they said, oh, your faction leader's still alive? And I was like, no, I don't want him to die. Follow the tyrant. The minister Wang Yun has plotting the overthrow of Dongzhuo. No longer willing to suffer the tyrant, it is said that Dongzhuo's adopted son has been manipulated into striking the killing blow. And now he's being succeeded by Dongmin. I'm hoping that means that Dongmin is a little more reasonable, right? So that'd be actually kind of an interesting one to do diplomacy for. If we were to do a quick deal for peace, there's Dongmin. Our deal value is -23. This... Oh! Look at this! That's much more reasonable now. Look at that.
Waste of time.
If we were to say make this work, no longer is he being a total jerk. He's going to make us pay, well, 1,840 gold across 10 turns instead. That's a lot better. How about if we beat the crap out of one of his... Oh my god. I've got a great plan. I've got a great plan. Because we can go ahead, we can take one of his towns, and then we can replenish a little bit, and he'll be really pissed. Then we back off, and we say, tell you what, I've got a great piece of real estate for you. And then maybe he'll even, like, be our buddy instead of just suing for peace, right? Yeah, what a great plan, my god. So glad I thought of it right now. Let's hit him here. He's afraid because of, you know, yeah. Oh, well, look at this fight night battle. Yeah, we'll fight in the night. Bunny League likes to strike at nighttime. See, this is probably why...
We will find a way to victory.
This is probably...
Fight! Seize victory however you can.
This is probably why Three Kingdoms is known as, like, one of the best representations of diplomacy in the Total War franchise. Because we're gonna bloody this guy's nose and his... I was gonna say his feelings about us will improve. They actually won't. But do you know what I'm... They won't improve, but they'll improve, right? Yeah. At night, we can see our fires better. Yes. I'm going to feel so much better about this. Let's go in and light up the flames of war, so to speak. We'll get all of the melee. We'll go to guard mode. And then we're going to arm up everybody like this on 4. And then in 4, we'll just make sure we've got a good formation. And we will just set up like this where we can bombard them with catapults. 1, 2, cavalry on 3. That's been the setup that I like so far. And we'll have him out in the open plains. We'll have Huang Gai in a place where he can replenish, because let's be real, he has like no health at all. We haven't given him time to rest. And then we'll chill right here with our faction lord. So I am curious. We should be in range, right? Oh yeah, we're definitely in range. That's for sure. Oh look, they're attacking us. Excellent. They have no choice. I think they realize if they stay here, they're screwed, yeah? Hey, Mizbah, high five, welcome. Yeah, if you're joining us right now, we're currently just engaging in Bunny League diplomacy. Do they think these shields are gonna... Do they understand what it is that we're throwing at them?
The enemy warriors are running.
Yeah, I would too. That's... You know what? I don't think I need to command this one. I'm pretty sure that we're gonna do all the diplomacy we need to all by ourselves. Oh, yep, that'll do it. Oh, you're looking the wrong way, my guy. You should probably, yeah, oh, yeah, those shields are those wicker basket tops? Look, dude, those, I thought those were made of metal. That's like straw. It's like they took their hat, their working hat, and they're just holding it above them. You know, shade and catapult is very different projectiles, don't you think? Oh my god, I just realized that right now. Look what happened when they thought they could just use their hat to stop a flying boulder. That's well, there it is. Yep, that's what you get. Learn about physics. This is us, Bunny League, STEM research. That's us. We're here to teach you a lesson, and the lesson is not kind, but you know, I wouldn't want to dull the lesson for you, because if I did, you wouldn't actually learn the truth, right? We would be doing you a shortcoming. We would not be helping. Oh, these civilians are not afraid. Why are you afraid? Look at these civvies. I mean, they're basically probably in... Oh no, they're afraid. Wow, they're... Oh wow, high five. I was just making fun of them. I didn't know that we'd win. Excellent, nice. Holy moly, I thought that we'd have to go in there and go ahead and show them something. So it seems like, yeah, we got some kills there. Excellent. 0 kills for everybody else, but catapults, a lot of kills there. Over 100 even. Amazing. Imagine to be the only guy without a shield or sword because you have to bring a lantern. And then it's flammable when it drops off, when you drop it on the floor. 13 heroism. Amazing. Occupy. Let's loot and occupy it. Minus faction. Well, settlement level will be reduced. Minus 40%. I mean, it's not ours. It's not ours. We're gonna loot and occupy it. There it is. Wonderful. It's ours now. Excellent. Oath sworn. Huang Gai. We fought side by side in battle. Together we utterly devastated the enemy's forces. I agree. We did stand there side by side in battle. I wouldn't say we fought, though. I mean, that's not something that I would build my friendship around. But, you know, to each their own. I'm glad they're friends, and I look forward to the fruit of their friendship. My goodness. Well, tell you what, on the next turn, we'll be able to bum it on out of here, and then we'll back off, and then we'll give this back to, I mean, we will give him a deal on this prime piece of real estate. I should probably, can I downgrade this anyway? Like, leave my mark, maybe salt a field or two. Oh, this place makes tools. Maybe we should keep this. Well, I'm not going to invest in this place, that's for sure. Apparently Huang Gai can now level up. My goodness. Wow, Huang Gai. So currently he's starting from the middle. He can go left or right. And he's got Final Rush. This is the passive buff. It's like a Berserker buff when he's below 50% health. He can go north. And his whole retinue can get extra charge bonus, extra morale in enemy territory when he's commanding. He has extra instinct. Unlocks conscription as an assignment. Plus 25% melee damage for all shock cavalry. If we go to the right, we get 50% extra campaign line of sight, minus 25% building upkeep. I realize I'm covering this with my face. I'm so sorry. Tell you what, I'm going to turn my face off for a second. So we've got minus 25% building upkeep, 8 authority. If we go to the left, this he has already. 8 resolve, reduction to redeployment costs, plus 5% replenishment. When commanding, that's nice. Guile, plus 8 cunning, enables guerrilla deployment. This unit can deploy outside the deployment zone. So it's like Vanguard, or Vanguard deployment in Warhammer 3. 25% extra chance of ambushing. Oh, that's cool. Or we get 8 instinct, plus 1 available army, but only if you're a faction leader, etc. And then 20... Oh my god, 25% campaign movement speed and range? Okay, so... Wow, that's insane. That is absolutely insane. We should get that, but he has to command, though. I'm going to get it anyway. Here's why. Because I think... Where's our army again? It is... Here's our armies. We go here. If I select Huang Gai... There's back to settlement, move selected retinue outside the force. Oh, interesting. You can separate him into a different army, I guess. Recall him, swap him, appoint open character detail, appoint commanding general. Appoint this general to command the army. Commanding generals gain more experience in battle, and depending on how they've developed with experience, can bestow powerful effects. So if I were to switch him... Oh, look at that. We get more replenishment as well, because it's his army. Wow. I mean, that's really... Gosh, he's almost a better commander than I am. I mean, I say that with love only. That's awesome. We've got 1981 in terms of our treasury. I mean, I should probably hold on to that, and then we can also buff up Xiangyang, but that's the place we just took, so we're just going to go ahead and pass. I would like to get Sun Jian. Well, I guess we could recruit a new retinue just so that we can get this moving. So let's get Zhou into Sun Jian's army, and then I will go ahead and get rid of his cavalry like that, so we don't have that upkeep. So we'll select here and get rid of his retinue, and we're back to 910 right there, and then we will pass the turn. So we're spending our money to get the generals on the field, but I wish I could just recruit the general alone.
Last chance for peace.
Wow. Wow. So let me get this straight. We haven't even offered him prime real estate yet. You know what? Maybe if I were to negotiate with you, as an example, propose a deal. Well, no. What if... Maybe he has something that we want. You know what I mean? Maybe he's got something that is worthwhile. Oh, wow, he's so poor. My goodness, where did all of his wealth and goods go? My goodness, seems like he's on rough times. Well, we should probably be good bunnies and good stewards. Maybe we'll just request regular payments. Can we request regular payments? What if we make this work? Oh, make this work is for him not to pay us anything. I don't think so. 1 second. Regular payment of, even if it's 1 gold, that'll make me feel really, really good. So I'm going to lower this down to 1 gold. Propose the deal. If I were to raise this up, I guess this is working more in our favor than his. Yeah, that's offering. Oh, that's offering. You're right. It's different. Request. There it is. Thank you so much. Thank you. Is that? Yeah, it is. I was wrong. Thank you for pointing that out. I'm going to bring this down to 1. No, he doesn't like that. Okay, what about a one-time payment instead? How about this? We will request a payment, a one-time payment only, of $29.99. Are you willing to give us 1 gold? Really? You're not even willing to give us 1 gold, is that right? make this work. Only if we agreed. Are you kidding me? His counter offer is that we give him 20% of all of our holdings for all time and become his vassal, so that we're not allowed to declare any war on our own, and that we have to ask Big Papa Liu Biao about permission for anything. I think that's a bad deal. I think that is a bad deal. But you know what? I will take the piece, and then I will ask to sell this real estate to you instead. Yeah. What are you offering his town back? What can you get for that? Trade territory. Yeah, trade territory. Xiangyang. This one right here. Linju. That's it, right? Yeah, confirm. You give Linju. And can we balance this? No. Let's see. Vassals. Offer to cooperate. Nope. Diplomatic treaty. Non-aggression pact. Trade. Order food duration. Trade. He doesn't have any ancillaries to give. We could ask for a regular payment across turns. I mean, there's that. Or we can ask for a lump sum of some kind. Wow. Actually, this is worth a lot. This is worth a lot. Vassals, no. I mean, non-aggression pact is stronger. Wow. We still have currency to work with here. This is incredible. I don't want to give him military access to our land. That's a disaster waiting to happen is what that is. Request regular payments. Yes. We will just keep pumping this up until it is totally kosher. Yup. So basically, if we give him the place that we just beat the crap out of back, he will have a non-aggression pact so that he won't attack us. And then he'll also pay us 328 gold over the next 10 turns. Awesome. Yeah, that sounds like a good deal. Wow. That's some good diplomacy. My goodness. Wow. Incredible. Well, now we can actually look to trying to secure our second commandery, because this guy will hopefully stop bothering us for a time. Sun Jian has signed a peace treaty with Liu Biao, and therefore you've also signed a peace treaty with Huangzi. Nice. Living in harmony. Yes, that's right. A loyal friend is as the mountains, unwavering before any adversity. Find a friend whose loyalty you never need question, and you will never worry. You see a kinship forming between two that you know to be stalwart and true, and are hardened by it. Zhou Tai and Lady Wu. Isn't that our wife? Well, that's fine. It says that we trust him, so I guess I trust him. That's fine. I mean, she's our wife. I trust her. It's a little odd, though, but that's fine. They're not even in the same region, so this is weird. All right, let's get our army and not think about that. Here we go. Yep, here we go. And we should now have extra mobility. Obviously, the problem is we're technically trespassing right now, so we're trying to get out of here. So I'm going to head to Nan. Wow, look at that mobility. Look at that. Okay, that's impressive. That's impressive. So hopefully that didn't piss him off too much, because we just signed a treaty and all. There it is. Okay, so we're out of his land. That's perfect. And now we're getting back down to business. Now, we are going to be replenishing the whole time, and then hopefully we'll go to Changsha, and everything's going to be golden. I guess Sun Jian, can he already take Changsha? No, balance of power is not so great. Unless he had more help, and if we wanted to recruit some more people, we could bring our mom. We could always bring our mom. I mean, if we brought our mom, I mean, look, she totally approves of this situation. If we brought our mom, maybe we could take Changsha and everything would be golden. I don't know. That seems a little weird. I have a feeling, as much as I trust my wife, I don't want her to die in battle. Let's just be real. I guess maybe we'll go up there and just scout. Yeah. So if I look at our territory, I don't want to cross any weird lines. I'll just go up here and we'll see what they have. I guess we already know Bianrang. And he has 2 archers. That's it. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. And we will just pass the turn and head on down. Now, that actually saves us some cash, right? We can
provide the protection you need.
Oh, okay. So Dongmin is the guy that took over for Dongzhuo, the main villain, right? So this is his heir, who is now the leader of Dongzhuo's faction. He wants to sign peace with us. Oh, that's cool. We will become the vassal of... Nope. Not only will we become the vassal of Dongmin, we will also make a payment of 567. Then we'll also make a regular payment to him across 10 turns of a total of 7,410. And we will also give him 1 entire surplus food for the next 10 turns. And we will give away our Great Defender's leather piece. No, are you kidding me? Your guys are jerks. Curious, how insulting.
Acceptable.
Yeah, curious but acceptable. That's right. Curious. Curious that we didn't accept that one. Is that what you're saying? My goodness. That is something else. These guys have the nerve. All right, so now we actually have a decent amount of cash. Very, very excited about that. It feels like it's been a long time, and we can go to Changsha. Now, in Nan, if we take a look at our assignments right now, we've got one more turn for Chengpu at his assignment, and we don't have anyone watching over Changsha. Problem is, we only have one assignment position, so I can't really assign people, like, at the same time. We could spend 2,000. That's honestly not that bad, and the construction cost reduction of 10% would only come in 2 turns, because basically we'd have to wait the turn for Chengpu to stop his assignment, then we'd assign him to the new commandery, and then we'd have to wait another turn. It'd be 2 turns before we get that payment or reduction. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and buff this up now, because it's going to have all of these benefits in 4 turns, and it's a small price to pay. We just need more assignments in the future. I'm sure there'll be ways to get it. Now, for Huang Gai, I mean, how long is it going to take to get out this way with his movement? 1, 2, 3. Can we make it to here? If I go here, it was going to take 3 turns just to get there. If I go here and then go in the water, we saw that the water movement is amazing. So if I head in the water now and I full speed it and then I try to go like any further, can we do it? That's not bad. Mind you, we started up here, came all the way around, and came all the way out here. That movement range increase is insane. Absolutely ludicrous. So we've been able to determine the makeup of the enemy army, so I guess let's start scouting down. Where's the rest of our Changsha? So we've got Chaling down here, we've got Lingshen out here, and then Chibi is the place that we just took a look at. So we'll just kind of go southwest, and we'll see what's out there, just so that we're aware, right? So here we go. We're passing through our hometown and moving on towards Changsha. Wow, we can move... Oh, hang tight, hang tight. We can move really, really far. Maybe I don't want to move that far, because I don't know if we're, like, trespassing on anyone's property or anything like that. So, okay, not too bad. Let's just pass. And on the next turn, we should be able to enter Chibi out here. And then we'll have 1.5 commanderies. Does that work that way? You have 1.5 commanderies and everything is kosher? Okay, who's this entering our province? Actually legit. Are you friend or foe? The fall of the tyrant's empire. 2 former generals of Dong Zhuo's faction, Guo Si and Li Jue, have rebelled in the capital, sowing further chaos within the tyrant's faction. Okay, I mean, that's not our problem. That's not my problem, is it? Buildings, right click to dismiss, and now we have potentially more characters. Okay, so Jiling is still there if we want him. Tian Hangba is a champion. I don't have one of these yet. What is this guy's deal? Tian Hangba. Can we see? So he has modest. It's minus 50% desire for higher office, minus 15% retinue upkeep. Oh my god, that's awesome. Decreases ambition to gain independence as an administrator. Man, that's a great trait. He used to work for Dongmin though. That does make me nervous. Understanding. He's got more stats and temperamental. Minus 3 public order faction wide. If he's the prime minister, heir, or faction leader. Yeah, that all of a sudden doesn't sound so good. So I'm gonna let that guy slide. But I will go and try to get Chibi and add it to our kingdom. It looks like we won't make it on this turn, but we are finally here. And we can push on and acquire the next part of our commandery. So what do we have now? We've got a new choice. So we went down and got ourselves 15% extra income from peasantry last time. Now we can get, wow, 10% from every single source. That sounds awesome. Out here, we've unlocked the eunuch secretary. I don't know. +1 available administrator positions. The eunuch secretaries manage the offices of state with frightening efficiency and worrying secrecy. So what's this building as well? You also get a court. Is that good? +15 prestige. Well, that's enough to bump us into second marquis, which is the next rank already. +15% for all sources of income. Okay, this is looking a lot better now. At 20 upkeep, that's not too bad. -10% corruption, which I don't think we have. And then economic builds. I mean, it's nice that we can get this in the future. I admit I haven't really been using any administrator positions yet, unless
Nature's reach
I see.
spreads in
Okay,
all
so
directions.
I'm actually getting them a little bit confused. So if you look here, we have in the court, I think these are administrator positions. These things right here. Here we go. Administrator. Power decentralized, power consolidated. Administrators oversee both civil and military matters within their assigned commanderies. Oh, never mind. The administrators are the assignments. So actually, that's what I wanted, right? Yeah, see these assignments right here? I think when they say administrator, that's the other thing that we get. Oh, it's different. So I won't get another assignment. Oh, gosh darn it. I was kind of hoping. I was really hoping. All right, well, in that case, let's... You know what I'm going to do? This is 50% extra income from peasantry. Right now we're at 1409. I'm actually going to assign the assignment here. And I'm going to put Lady Wu here as well instead. And all of a sudden, in one turn, this should go up. So she's going to add another 50% to her income for peasantry. So we'll have 93% boost in theory. I think that's how that would work, but I don't know for sure. Oh, look at that. And since we finished in Nan, we upgraded to a small city. We now have another slot, which is kind of ludicrous. That's kind of amazing. So what about all of the green buildings, the agricultural buildings out here? We've actually got our first upkeep building. 25% extra food production, 10% income from peasantry versus grain storage, extra public order, 25 reserve capacity. I mean, we have not had many ways of affecting our public order. I think I kind of want this, and it's only 540, and it's going to be done in one turn. So that sounds pretty awesome, although I will say that extra food production at 25% is kind of nuts. So I'm going to do grain storage for now, and we'll see what we got, yeah? Administrators oversee the commandery indefinitely and offer unique bonuses based on traits and level up perks. Oh, gotcha. Like these stations here. I think under Chancellor, this, yeah, okay, so take a look at this. So I don't have anyone in this position, and they'll give a 15% income from peasantry all across the board. So I should probably assign someone to this. I think the reason why I didn't is because we would pay a new salary per turn of plus 350 to Lady Wu, and I'm guaranteeing that 15% is not equal to 350. So that's why I've stayed away from it. So, okay, thank you for clarifying that, Wilf. I really appreciate it. So we'll get back to that when we're a little stronger, yeah? Every time you unlock a slot, you can then choose a commandery firm to oversee. It's different from the court positions. Okay. Well, we'll have to see. I didn't realize. Well, in that case, maybe this might be worth it, right? And in order to do this, this is +1 available administrator positions versus 10% income from all sources, which then leaves to 15% income from industry, and then plus 15% income from industry. I guess there's commerce as well, and we actually have commerce. And then these two more buildings, 40% income from commerce, holy moly, and 12% replenishment, 100% income from commerce, 20% income from industry. Holy moly, that is insane. God, I'm torn right now. I guess I don't know enough about the administrator positions and what they do, so I'm not sure if I can make this decision at the moment, but I feel like 10% income's like a no-brainer, but then this is 15% from the commerce. I think I'm going to do this because I think it branches off to other places. Like eventually we'll get 20% income from commerce, and currently Changsha seems to be leaning in that direction with all the blue buildings, right? So we'll go ahead and issue this. That's going to get us 15% more, and now we're at 1433 right off the bat, which is kind of cool. And then we have another movement available for our 2 intrepid heroes. We're just going to head towards, I guess, Shaling, just to see what they have out there as well. There we go. Aha! So we actually see an army out here, and it's just basically 6 units, all maxed out. That's not too bad as soon as our army is available. So let's just pass. And this is looking good for us. We are not being attacked from the north. We are currently have a secure commandery with food production, and now we're flushing out our home commandery, and everything's looking good. Oh, I forgot to look at who this guy was. I mean, they don't look like they're attacking us, but it does worry me. I totally forgot to look at who this guy is. We definitely need to see. So this guy is... Oh, he's from the Han Empire. And he's got 2 archers. I have a feeling... Do we have a garrison at all? I actually don't even know if we have a garrison. I'm pretty sure we do. Every single settlement seems to have some kind of a garrison. Oh, here we go. Garrison. Left click to inspect. Oh, yeah. I think we can hold off 2 archers and 1 strategist. That doesn't seem too bad. Okay, maybe he's scouting. I don't really like it. I don't know if I can, like, talk to them. Oh, I can.
Wisely.
Yeah. Why are you walking around in our territory? That's what I want to know. Propose a deal. I guess I don't even have any options with you. My goodness. Okay, fine. Quick deal. Peace. Offer to cooperate. Offer to cooperate with his faction. Support their governorship, thereby becoming their vassal. Nope, don't want to do that. Military access, non-aggression pact. Well, Yuan Shu. I mean, we should probably start developing our relationships. And this guy, he has reached out to us a lot. And I have been rejecting his, I guess, claim to emperorship. So I will negotiate, see if there's not something that we can't drum up, so to speak.
You have a proposal?
Make this work. They want 761 gold in total. That's not bad. That's actually really not bad. Yes, I will have a non-aggression pact with you. And mind you, that is Yuan Biao. And then Yuan Shu is to the north of him. So we've really, like, stacked our north. So essentially, these guys are not hostile. These guys are not hostile. Now we just have to worry about... Well, Huang Zi, I think, belongs to Liu Biao. So we don't have to worry about this guy. It's He Yi that we might. I don't know if he even wants to talk to us, though. But I guess we'll worry about that later. He doesn't seem to be too aggressive. I just need to remember that He Yi could potentially be an issue to us. We just want to make sure that we're okay by securing our grounds first. And here we go. We are going to fight a night battle, and let's go. So far, it has not been that bad when we take these little settlements out here, because we can just bombard them into submission. So I'm cool with that. And the whole time we're replenishing at the same time, so that by the time we get down to where there's an actual army of some kind or a larger garrison, we will be ready, right? So I'm hoping we're also going to hit rank 10 as well, because the bunnies were talking about how you can actually rename those units, and I do want to get bunny names on there if possible. So we're going to go ahead and group up and select all these guys. Control 4, 1, 2, 3, like that. And then we'll just go ahead and set up the standard formation, zip it out like that, and then we just need to see where the enemy might be. We'll get our cavalry out on one side with our leaders to the front. And it's taken Huang Gai a long time to get his health back. So if we look at our artillery, they definitely have the range. And I think we're just going to let this one zip, because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, look at this.
Look, the enemy run! Craven!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure... Yep, there they go. There's like 2 more that need to run, guys. Oh boy, they're shooting at me. They're shooting at me. Here, let's... If anyone's going to be able to take this, it's probably our faction leader. So I'll just have him go back and forth.
The enemy unit
there it is. High five.
What cowards!
Wow, that's incredible. That's awesome. And without any blood at all. If you look at each character, they should have listed abilities that say an administrative commandery or something like that. Gotcha. Thank you very much. I know Lady Wu has a lot of those, and they seem to be focused on peasantry and I think peasantry income and stuff like that. Food, basically.
Order has been restored.
We lost 2 people. They shot 2 of our own, and we killed 481. And oh, look at that. So our heroism went high enough. I think we've hit a new threshold, and therefore we are now getting a ton of buffs. 15 satisfaction, minus 10% recruitment cost, minus 8% retinue upkeep. The upkeep is gargantuan. So that's going to be awesome. We're going to occupy this place, and it belongs to us now. Oh, nice. Wow, we have 1624 on our income per turn. Your power has now increased. News of your great deeds have spread far and wide. With your warriors shouting your name and your banners flying across the lands, your legacy is writ large upon China. Should you wish it, you may now ascend to even greater levels of power. Well, yeah. Of course we wish it. My goodness, that's not too bad. So if we take a look at the right side, you can see the summary of our faction at the moment. We're involved in 2 wars with the Han Empire and Dongmin. That seems about right. We've got 1 trade partner. I guess no, we don't have any trade partners, but it's out of 1. So I guess we can have 1 trade partner, but we don't have any yet. We have 0 vassals, no allies. Okay, this is depressing. Let's just... It's going to click here. Assign prestige points. You gain a set amount of prestige points at each progression rank, which can be distributed to increase the relevant capacity. You must assign all of the points available, and your choices will persist throughout the campaign. So assignments. Never was good work done without much toil. Okay, so if I actually like mouse over and hover over the different segments here, you can see that I will get more assignments, but I also get buffs. So if for where I'm at right now, I have one assignment available. We know that. We've been assigning Chung Pu back and forth between the different commanderies. If I go here, I'll not receive, but I will have a total of 2 assignment slots. And then we will get plus 5% character experience across the entire faction. It looks like as I go up, it takes a while, and eventually I'll get 25% character experience, but I don't even have enough points, really. I wouldn't put it all there. So it would be nice to get one assignment more, because then we could have someone on each of the commanderies. And then if we take a look here, we'll also get a bonus of 5% character experience. So that seems like a no-brainer. That's awesome, yeah? Hey, Zess, good to see ya. High five. Is it me, or does this game run smoother than Warhammer 3? Possible. I mean, it does seem to be very, very responsive. I guess Warhammer 3, it is like fidelity-wise, like graphically speaking, I think it's a little bit more intense, or at least more intense. But yeah, it runs very, very smoothly for sure. Yeah, we were playing this yesterday, Zest, yeah? Or checking it out, yeah? What are you doing to my Twitch subs? Okay, so administrators out here. We have 0 administrator positions, so I haven't even seen these yet. But if we were to get 2, we can reduce character salary. Wow, are you kidding me? Minus 5% to character salary for for administrators specifically. And then it's eventually minus 15% and plus 10 food production prestige. I don't know what that means. We've got trade agreements. Well, we don't have any trade agreements yet, but I'd like to have them. And then if we go up 1, it's plus 5% trade influence. So that's nice. And spies. We can have spies. And then if we have 2 spies, we'll get plus 5 maximum cover when spying. Again, I don't know what that means, but that's pretty cool. And then we can increase the number of armies. And for the number of armies that we can have, we can increase satisfaction across the entire faction when we are commanding. Well, I think the administrators, in order to reduce character salary, sounds awesome. I think having a spy would be nice to play with, but I don't think I'll get more than 1, just because I don't really know what they do. Looks like we've got 2 more points to apply. I guess maybe having a trade agreement as well. So I won't get any of the character salary reductions, but I'll get like 1 administrator and I'll get 1 trade. How about that, just to make it easy, yeah? Oh, thank you so much, Zest. So there we go. We've got 1 new assignment, 1 new administrator that we haven't messed with yet, 1 spy, we haven't messed with that, and we get 1 trade agreement as well, yeah? And let's confirm. A stream from HB, now my Thursday, your bishop. Hey, Crow, high five. Happy Thursday. Ichiko, thank you so much for the resub for 22. Much appreciated. Thank you very, very much. And if you're joining us right now, we just ranked up to 2nd Marquis. My goodness, and we're expanding our empire. Your heroism has increased. Yeah, take a look at that. We get all of these retinue upkeep benefits, and now we're getting 1624 as a result. Our army upkeep is a lot less. That's awesome. Establish your power. The time to prove yourself has come. From humble beginnings, you've risen up, seeking every opportunity to seize glory. Continue on this path to bring peace to the land and the tyranny and prove yourself worthy. Reach faction rank of Duke. Oh my, faction rank of Duke. Man, they're already having us reach for the stars. My goodness, yeah. Hey, Lady Lynn Wolfie, thank you so much. Welcome. Happy Thursday, and thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Much appreciated, yeah? Stupid autofill, it was supposed to be is complete. Oh, gotcha. Well, I like bishops, too. High five. I just thought, Crow, I thought you were making a chess joke and talking about how the bishop's super powerful on the diagonal, and basically we're just getting promoted, and therefore we're bishop now. Your power increases 2nd Marquis. You've established yourself as a worthy power. Bold actions have led to bold results. Of Liu Biao running with his head tucked between his legs because he's a pansy and not a real sneaky pacifist lord. Your strength therefore grows, and with your rising power comes the title of 2nd Marquis. Yet the road between here and final victory is long. You must continue leading the charge. Wow, so encouraging.
And ruling a faction
He does. Thank you, Lady Lynn.
Robust treasury. Collecting taxes is vital to maintaining a regular source of funds.
I 100% agree. Basically, our most trusted of advisors is telling us we're not taxing the people enough. I better read the little pop-up a little more. I'm pretty sure that's not what she's saying. The basic income of a settlement is taxed. There are two ways to increase the amount of tax that you collect. Increase the base income or make tax collection more efficient. Developing your governmental structures will result in more tax being collected. Oh, okay, she's just teaching us about taxes.
You have grown powerful enough to establish an alliance or coalition with another faction. When your enemies are growing in strength, look to become allies with their enemies.
Oh, I didn't realize they didn't want to be buddy-buddy with me because I wasn't high enough rank. Well, oh, I guess that kind of makes sense, yeah. Big fingers on small keyboard spelling sucks. I was thinking of, what was that, I'm not saying anything about anyone, but it's the one where, was it, I don't remember the comedian's name, but he was like, fat guy in a little coat. Just made me think of big fingers, yeah. Coalitions are temporary deals to defeat a common foe, whereas alliances are long-term pacts that provide all sides with defensive and offensive support. Okay, fair enough.
Ministers are second in power only to you and your heir. Place your most ambitious, capable, and important generals in ministerial positions, as they will help you make and shape your empire.
Oh my goodness. Wow, she's full of wisdom out here. I, Crow, dubbed the Bishop Bunny of the Fluffy... Thank you, Crow. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I always appreciate the support. High five, yeah? Ministers provide faction-wide bonuses when in office and issue council missions to help address faction problems. Oh, the missions! It is wise to appoint the most ambitious of characters to ministerial positions. Okay.
Only by becoming the one true emperor can you unify China under your banner.
Okay, so before I read everything that she says, is she... Yes, victory is achieved by becoming the emperor of a unified China. You must first become emperor, then destroy all opposing emperors until only you remain as the one true ruler. You don't have anything else to say? You watch. I move to another screen and then she's all like, hi, my name is Clippy. Oh my goodness. Well, we've got unassigned new positions out here. All right, so, here's a, oh my god, we've got a lot of stuff actually. So in the court, we've had Chancellor before. We have now Grand Commandant. The Grand Commandant is your commander-in-chief with supreme operational oversight in all military matters. Characters in this position will become part of your faction council. Grand Excellency. They manage affairs of the treasury and oversee development projects in your commanderies. They're also part of your council. Administrator. Power decentralizes, power consolidated. Administrators oversee both civil and military matters within their assigned commanderies. Okay. Well, I admit I don't know what to do with that, but let's just play around with it and find out. Lu Su also leveled up. Oh my god. She will. Her name is Google. Yeah, she's Googling it up. Oh, that's right. So I wanted to move forward up here, I remember. Yeah, look at this. So if Lu Su is administered to a commandery, he gets 40% extra income from commerce. I mean, that's amazing. That's amazing. But since we're using him in battle so much, it would be nice to get extra 10% ranged armor-piercing damage for your entire army. That sounds awesome. So I'm going to go in and apply that, because he's kind of serving in the general role. I mean, literally the general role more than anything else at the moment. So that's going to be really nice to have. Now, we do have potential construction is available. So we have a new assignment. Aha, look at that. So we have 2 places now. That's awesome. So actually, the assignment is free here in Changsha, and I can put Chengpu there because he's got the construction time reduction cost and construction time. So we'll put him there and assign him. Perfect. So now we actually have 2. We have 1 general or 1 person, 1 noble per our commanderies, which is awesome because they give big buffs. So that means Changsha is going to build up more efficiently, and Nan is going to be, I guess, administrated to or tended to more efficiently. So now if we take a look with Lady Wu here, yeah, look at that. Peasantry income plus 92%. That's a big boost. And then Changsha will be cheaper to build up, yeah? If you're going to build, check out admins first. If you put one in the province to build in, you might get more bonuses to construction. Okay, nice. I figured since we're claiming new territory in Changsha, we're mainly going to be building there instead of, like, tending to or overseeing it, right? So Grand Excellency, we can get income from industry in this position. We can get Grand Commandant, minus 10% recruitment cost across the entire faction. That's amazing. And then obviously Chancellor, I think, was the peasantry stuff. 15% income from peasantry. For the administrator, how do we... Oh, I don't have a free... I think administrator is actually the assignment here. These are the administrators. Okay. So when I went to the court, only... Oh, no, now there's... Okay. So all of a sudden it popped up. And they can't be assigned to a commandery. Gotcha. So Lu Su, if he's an administrator, +1 available armies faction-wide. Wow. Plus 15% income from every source for the administered commandery. Oh. Okay, so it's the faction-wide... Oh, do I assign this to a specific commandery? Wait a minute. Let me close. Here. Gotcha. So if we look at the commanderies here, there's a little head down here. Appoint administrator. So if I were to go to Nan as an example and say appoint administrator, gotcha. That's a lot easier to see. So if I had Chung Pu in that position, then he would give all of these income from commerce, income from industry, etc., etc., etc. Lady Wu would just give the construction cost reduction, and it seems like it's construction cost only in Nan. I don't know if it's different. Okay, so administrator in general, Chung Pu seems to be like the best for it. 40% income from commerce. Almost makes me want to pull him from his assignment and make him an administrator in this place, because look at all the benefits. You still get the construction time reduction and stuff like that. That's kind of nuts, yeah. It's best to wait for him to finish his assignment. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize that was the case, so good to know. Thank you. I'm slowly learning. slowly learning, and we're already using our upgrade slot here, so we can't build or upgrade anything else. So on that note, let's go and I guess we'll leave these alone in the meantime, because I think any amount that we're going to get, like 15% from industry, 15% from, like, well, I guess recruitment cost reduction would be nice. But anything else that we put someone in there, it's not going to make up for the salary increase. So that's not too helpful to us. Now this Han Empire, should I take this guy out before we move south? Because I have a feeling he might just swing in and attack again, right? In this place well, our garrison's stronger than his guys, so I think that's fine. We'll just leave him be. And we're going to start heading down. Let's go ahead and take Lingshan. So we have 2 more locations to grab, and we've already pre-scouted them out this way. So if anything, I guess let's just start heading down the road out here. I don't know where it's going to take us, but that's kind of the point. And we will head to Jianqiang. So we're currently in Han Empire territory, and now we've maxed out our movement. And then in Nan, we can do something. We can upgrade something. We can upgrade the pier. We can get more commerce, income, and extra food. That's awesome. We can upgrade to irrigated farms, get more population growth, which is going to be very nice as well. We can upgrade our food silos so that we will get even more public order. Like, if we take a look at our public order right now, it's going down, -6 per turn. So getting a little bit more public order is going to be +2 on top of what we already have. Will be really nice. And it's only for like 1,000 gold or something like that. So that's not too bad. So let's pass. Obviously, we're not rich, but we're just building the... This guy again. Yuan Shu, I'm sorry, buddy, but I really don't know what you have to offer, because I'm pretty sure we want to be emperor too. So I'm going to reject that.
Very well. Goodbye.
Well... At least that was cordial. At least that was cordial. I was a little worried that he might, like, throw down the gauntlet and try to slap us or something. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, Han Empire's just... I don't know what they're doing. They're just cruising around. Maybe this is their version of scouting, kind of like what we're doing, except that they've got an upkeep because they're trying to bring their retinue with them. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. So we're actually going to extend into a marching stance, and we're going to move as far as we can go. Oh my god, look. Okay, look at this movement.
No.
Wow. Wow. That's impressive. Obviously, that was a little farther than I thought we would move. I didn't think we'd be right at the edge of the Lingshan, but hey, that means we can attack on the next turn. We just have to switch stances. Guo Si, he's not here, so that's fine. We don't need to do anything about him. And then I suppose we shall... Can I just, like, walk the red line and hope that no one...
To war.
is pissed off by us going through their territory. I mean, we could even attack them just for experience. Actually, would that really piss him off? Yeah, let me just chill here, and maybe we can attack that guy all by himself, and we'll definitely get some experience, which will be great. And there's nothing else to upgrade, so let's just pass. And next turn, we're going to get 3/4 of our commandery. That's awesome. Now, the cool thing is that I think we can end Chengpu's... I think we can end his assignment a little early, but it'll be a turn for him to stop doing his assignment, and then it'll be a turn in order to make him an administrator. And we'd probably still want to assign somebody to Changsha anyway. Oh, what is this? A swordsman in your realm is known to be unbeatable, and you've enjoyed many evenings watching him defeat challengers in fighting matches. However, one evening, he's challenged by a peasant armed with a simple homemade bamboo staff in place of a sword. The warrior scoffs, but the peasant's fighting style is unknown to him, and he is soon laid low by the deft movement of the staff. You contemplate this, and conclude flexibility is the greatest weapon against chaos, and it is time you yourself studied a new skill. Wow, that's pretty deep.
Some environments will take a toll on your armies, causing a drain on their supplies.
Thank you, Google. Your armies will consume supplies faster in hostile territory. Either avoid these areas or ensure they have plenty of supplies before entering them, as once supplies will run out, they will suffer attrition. So, I mean, that's good to know, yeah? Your scouts are running low on supplies. Gotcha. Thank you very much. Discourses of the state, minus 5% corruption faction-wide. I mean, that's awesome. I will take it. And 6 authority and 6 satisfaction. And then we've got attrition. Following sources are now suffering from attrition. Oh, my... Sun Jian, my son. Well, that's not great. That's not great. Okay, well, let's start with what I do know, which is our ability to take new ground out here, like this. So, fight a night battle. That seemed to work pretty well. And they're not going to be able to see us as easily. I assume that's why they're coming out to us, because it doesn't make sense that they just constantly leave their villages. The only place that seems to have an army is that 4th settlement out there to the southeast. So I would imagine we're actually going to have a standing army there of some kind.
Conviction. None.
Yeah, none at all.
The world gives life, then death.
So same thing. Don't change anything. This is working so far, so let's just keep it up, guys. Keep it up. We'll go ahead and guard mode on. 1, 2, 3. Grab everything on 4. And then we're going to go in and set up the standard formation. And this is actually an open field, it seems. So let's just stay out on the open, and we'll just bombard the heck out of them. We've got 2, we've got cavalry in the back, and then we'll get our leader who's chilling in the trees in order to spot them secretly from his voyeuristic spot, yeah? Hey, Metro, good to see ya. High five. You're joining us right now. We are currently just bullying the locals in order to get our very first of our, well, I guess not our first commandery, but our second commandery, and it's our home commandery, so that's a very important one. We just took Chibi, which had a port in it, I believe. And now these guys are trying to protect themselves with, yep, straw hats still. Straw hats.
Look, the enemy run! Craven!
Yeah, I mean, I would too. Here, we'll just let them... Oh, there it is. Wonderful. Okay, beautiful. So they didn't put up much of a fight. That's fine. And claim the victory. Perfect. So we're going to get more heroism for it. Excellent. And as we occupy this location, we'll also fill our military supplies and continue to replenish, which is awesome. I'm actually thinking maybe we can even, I don't know if it's necessary, but we can probably like upgrade our archers or something, yeah?
Celebrate! Our victory was just.
It was very just. I don't know if it's that just, but it was something we wanted, and I'm glad we applied ourselves to what it is that we desire. There it is. Perfect.
This belongs to us now.
That's never have truer words been spoken. You're absolutely right. It does belong to us now. They're so matter of fact. Oh, look at this. We got more armor out of this. +6 charge bonus, but we reduce our speed and our melee attack rate. Interesting. I don't know if I necessarily want to use it, but it is there. I guess we better back off because our poor guys are getting hurt. And he's my freaking son. So we're going to force march back into our territory, and hopefully they'll be fine. There it is. So they're actually getting more military supplies now for +4 change this turn. So hopefully they're not doing very much as a scout. I will admit, it's not my brightest idea. Okay, Changsha. So we now have 3/4. We just need Cha Ling, and that's it. Right now, we actually got ourselves an armor craftsman. Very interesting. There's a current upkeep on this building. This craftsman can produce exceptional armor with a very small chance of producing unique armor. +5 prestige. Oh, nice. To our rank for Duke. +5 reserve capacity. If we upgrade from here, how does that... Oh, wow. So this... Look at this. So it actually... The text changes. A very small chance of producing unique armor. A very small chance of producing unique armor. And then this one's a chance of producing unique armor. And it actually affects our garrison as well. You can see our garrison grows at the same time, which is... And then obviously there's a larger upkeep, but that's pretty cool. And then our income for commerce, which we know has a multiplier on it. This income will improve if we upgrade the coastal trading port. I feel like we should do that first. So maybe we'll do that. If we were to upgrade here, it's a small city. Well, this is like the longest amount of time. And we currently have Chengpu here still, right? Chengpu, yeah, he's still assigned here for 4 turns. And this is going to take 5 turns versus 2 turns. Well, this is a faster payoff. We'll get this increase and have it longer. Okay, I'm going to do the coastal trading post. God, I changed my mind so much. My goodness. So I think we just have one more movement to worry about. And this is our very last, the 4th piece of our second commandery. And we will finally complete this thing. This is nuts. I feel like this has been going on for forever thanks to Liu Biao. And so we are currently... Oh, I forgot we already just took this place. So we lost all of our movement. And... Oh, this guy can still move? Excellent, yeah. Head back. Oh, I guess he can't move any further. It says low military supplies. Okay, let's end the turn. So next turn, I think we're going to be able to get that 4th place. But we did scout ahead and we saw...
No threat to you.
Oh, he's not even asking for anything? Wow, that is a rarity. Holy moly. Hua Xiong just wants a non-aggression pact. Yeah, of course, buddy. Absolutely. And you're poor too. I feel like I kind of want to... Where is he? Hua Xiong is to our southwest. Oh, okay. So we just made contact with him. So Hua Xiong is right here. Yeah, I'm not here to fight you. Don't worry about that. Issue ultimatum. Threaten this faction with war should they not accept your... Oh, yeah, let's not do that. I was actually thinking you're very poor. Would you like some food? He would love food. But maybe we can like... Do you have any ancillaries that we would want? He has hardened iron shell. It doesn't look any better than what we have. Yeah, that's all he's got. Okay, never mind. We will accept your deal. Yes, we will not. We're not here to fight you.
We are in agreement.
Yes, we are in agreement. Excellent, yeah. You could also wait till Chengpu is an admin, then put your wife in assignment there. It'll be -2. Oh my god, you're right. You're right. That's ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. Look at that. We're actually, I won't say rolling in cash, but we have, let's just put it this way. We actually have cash. We actually have legit cash. Here, so they're finally going to go to the local restaurant and get themselves some food finally. I'm so glad. And then we've got potential... Actually, we've got more strategists here. Oh, is she the cruel one? Frivolous. -5% character experience. Own army has 5% campaign movement range. I mean, that's pretty awesome. And then there's this Sun Jian. He's patient, enables fatigue resistance, scholarly. He has 25% extra character experience and increases ambition to gain independence as an administrator. I mean, not necessarily what I'm looking for, but I will keep it in mind. Maybe that's who we fill this out because we don't have any strategists in this second army. Ancillaries gain a brand new horse. My god, the Red Thoroughbred. 5% chance of evading capture post-battle and a 10 charge bonus. That's awesome. Now, let's just make sure that our primary army has all of the fancy stuff first. So there is the Red Thoroughbred. It's less of a chance to evade capture. And if we take a look at Lu Su, it is exactly the same, except he would rather have expertise than instinct, which is melee damage. This is melee evasion. So honestly, they already have all their stuff. So next, we're going to flow through to our second army. And we're going to head out this way. Our son is now... Oh, nice. He had +2 instinct here. Now he gets 4 and all of the other bonuses. Yes, please. Man, high five. That's awesome. Followers are all equipped. And now we also have this... Oh, look at this. Faction-wide, if you're the heir, he is our heir. Is there anything else like that that he might benefit from? No. So, I mean, we don't really have corruption right now, but let's keep it that way. So now he gets this. Excellent. So authority, satisfaction, and he reduces corruption by 5%. That's awesome. I like it, yeah? It's Sun Che. Hey, Tairoki. High five. All right, so now we're going to take the very last bit of our second commandery right here.
Show them heat.
Yeah, show them all the heat. Give it to them.
Would be madness.
Oh, actually, it seems like we can't attack.
This is what you
Oh, no, we can
trained
attack.
for.
They were just seeing that there's actually an army there. Night battle, let's do it. So I don't know. They actually have more defenders
Our
here.
strategies must be flexible.
Good to see you,
Through
Tairoki.
change, victory.
And Bunnies, if you haven't checked out Tairoki, he's a great friend of the Bunny League. A really, really entertaining streamer and totally worth your time. So definitely check him out, yeah?
Have no chance against us.
Frigid winter cannot match the heat of our soul.
Okay, so this is it. This is the battle for our commandery. This is the very last location that we need. Getting guard mode, we're going to get fire arrows, and then we will get all of the non-cavalry troops. This has been working for us so far, so let's not change it. And I don't know where the enemy's going to be, but I suppose I'd rather be out in the open where we have the advantage. So I suppose, I mean, there's just like hillock right here that I'd have to worry about. I guess I'd rather be out here, and then we'll just extend from that location, and then we can even have a general hiding in there, and then we'll have some horses chilling in the trees. And then to spot, we could have our faction lord up here on the top of a hill. Okay, so we can see him, and our range is here. So I need to think about where I'm going to put Sun Jian. Let's put him right here. Maybe we can draw him in by becoming visible for a second, yeah? Thank you so much, Tairoki. Thank you so much. Yeah, so... Oh, they spotted the faction lord. Okay, well then let's draw them in then. Here, we're going to head back this way. It's a trap. It's a trap, bunnies. Do you notice they can't see us? You see all the hidden icons? So they don't know what's coming for them. So they think there's one lone general, huh? Is that it? They think there's one lone general. Oh, stop for a second. Stop for a second. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Halt. Stop fire at will. Then turn on fire at will. I had the wrong person selected. And hang tight. There it is. Okay, let's bring Sun Jian back. Is it fog at work? I think it's a terrain. So these guys are in this bowl. They can't see past this paddy right here. And so the moment they crest... Well, actually, if we have sight, they don't even crest. Oh, he wants to fight us. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Okay, so no one has ever challenged our faction lord. Oh, yeah.
On my life, I will silence you.
No one has ever had the balls to challenge Sun Jian in combat.
Enemy warriors are running. Ha! Battle.
Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Okay, this is going our way. This is wonderful. And we're spotting for our catapults at the same time. Get him. Ooh.
Appears that is
Oh,
all they
look.
could stomach.
You guys are right next to his blade. Let's go straight from the duel into killing everybody single-handedly. Let's go.
Fight!
Fight indeed. Yes, it is a fight. It's one general versus everybody. That's just... Here, have some of this, guys. Let me show you a fancy move. That's 3.8k damage. It's just coming... They're running away. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
Warriors are running.
Yes, they are. Do you want to know why? You want to know why? Did you see what he did to your general? He rolled over his neck and something else happened. It's just, I don't have the blood modification on, so I can't show you what actually happened. Jesus. Yeah, and they'll just fight all the horses, too. You know, we should probably help him out. All right, let's come in here. All right, he's buying himself some time here. Yeah, just keep engaging, guys. Keep engaging. I realize we lost our poor horse. So we haven't been on our horse in a while, so we're just trying to hack it with the local militia. Oh, they're running away. Never mind. He's cool. He's cool. Can he mount up? Yeah, let's mount up. Where is his horse? It's out here where he just absolutely murdered this guy. Yeah, get on the horse. You got to get on your horse, buddy. Here, get on your horse. There it is. Yeah, go on the horse there. He put some real effort into that one. You rolled right over him. My God. Oh, they did. They did. Yeah, get in, get in.
Just
Oh,
like
yeah,
that.
cavalry's coming. Cavalry is literally coming. Here, strike. There, let's go. Get the archers. They're the ones that haven't broken yet. My goodness. Here they come. Ooh. Yup. Yep, this is chaos. It's chaos. There he is. Yeah, round him up like cattle, guys. There it is. Wonderful. Here, get those guys. Here, charge right into them. Perfect. We'll let Huang Gai take care of business out here. Oh, see, they got pikemen still. All right, let's stick together. Stick together then, in that case. If we can make these guys run away, they're really going to think twice about standing in front of us the next time. How we doing with the attacking out here? We're able to bombard these guys still. I'm seeing a lot of... Oh my God, I'm seeing a lot of stuff on fire. Everyone's red. How can they even tell the sides apart? Recipe for friendly fire. Well, that's a good point. I don't know. I don't have a good answer for you on that one, other than fire is good most of the time. So there's like this one pike there that's still active. Oh, actually, no. See, they're starting to rally, so we want to change that situation. Imagine having to be the guy carrying a raised lantern. I'm here. Shoot me. My lord commands it.
Excellent.
Yes, see, that's what Huang Gai thinks about it. He thinks it's an excellent idea. Actually, who's shooting at us? My goodness. What is this? Are there other people still... Oh, they're behind us. Is that what it is? Well, let's run down their friends first so they can watch. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. I feel like we're in disguise because they're all in red and we're in red.
Good.
Yes, I agree. It is good. No mercy at all. Love that. What a good strategy. Good tactics out here. No mercy allowed. These guys are going to have to run quite a distance to catch up. Here, tell you what. We're going to have...
To attention.
Yeah, to attention. Lots of attention. Let's...
Take heed, warriors.
Tell you what. Let's just let them do their thing. Just run his friends down. Then we'll come back this way. Just kidding. We'll head out this way. Then we'll come in from here. Yeah, give them the charge. Get rid of those pals. God, we're like rabid animals. That's what we are. Here, charge them now. Wonderful. Excellent. High five. Okay, so if we want to do maximum damage, because... Oh, wait a minute. It's this is a settlement battle, right? So they're all dead. Wonderful. High five. You're all wearing red because both sides understand the ages-old myth that red makes you go faster. That's right. It is. That's why our battle cry was actually Wog. But in Chinese, it's more like you all will die. Wow, that's not bad at all. We suffered some health loss, but we didn't really suffer that many. 4 of ours dead. 1,022 of theirs lost. That is quite a landslide victory. 170. Oh my God, we hit the last tier. Our heroism is at maximum tier. Plus 20 satisfaction faction-wide. Minus 20% recruit. I mean, now's the time to recruit the expensive stuff. Minus 16% retinue upkeep. Oh my God.
This belongs to us.
Look at that. We're in the last tier. That's insane. When you roar, enemies tremble. Your strength is legendary. From the highest mountain to the lowest valley. My God. Forced migration. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Your general reports that swift colonization of the recently annexed territory will be crucial to our prosperity, with many of our people keen to seek residency in the newly acquired lands. He advises we help speed up the migration process by sending out the military to organize and mobilize the masses. Population plus 20% for Changsha, but we will have decreased recruitment. Here's an interesting thing, though. Like, it's minus 15% replenishment. Here's the thing. We are not really recruiting in Changsha, so that doesn't seem too bad. Or we could take a little bit in the middle. Migrate without convoys. Minus 15% replenishment for 3 turns instead of 5. And then we will get population growth at 10%. Maybe it's good to be in the middle, because who knows? Total war tends to be like, if you're not at war with someone, they want you to be at war. So someone might declare war on us, right? Are we ever not orcs? I think it start to be too much philosophical for an orcs. Let's take the middle road on this, right? Changsha Chaling is... Oh, this is the place that we just took. Gotcha. Yeah, let's do the middle road. Excellent. You disagreed with military involvement. The migration was more hazardous, but your civil servants have a slightly gentler touch. There it is. Wonderful. Slightly gentle. That's us. Slightly gentle. Oh, wow. So Huang Gai and Lu Su are now becoming friends. That's amazing. Although, to be fair, the only person that Lu Su doesn't like is us, Sun Jian, his big bro. Oh, and we get a fancy sword. Oh my god, your word is its command. 9 authority, 5 satisfaction, and a whole bunch of damage. So actually, who can use that? I know Lu Su can, but let's be real. He should not be fighting in battle. Sun Jian has a sword, but he already has his unique sword, so that doesn't make sense for us to adjust that. Sun Che has a pole arm, so no need. I'm going to avoid Lu Su for last. He should not be attacking, let's be real. We don't have any upgrades for Huang Gai. Zhuo Tai has... Oh, he's also... Interesting. He also uses the spear. Then we've got Cheng Pu. Cheng Pu. I don't have him in battle, but I guess authority also affects his satisfaction and his unit morale. So I guess it should be someone who's actually in the fight. So yes, I guess Lu Su. So Lu Su currently has 6 authority. And then, wow, his damage goes way up. His satisfaction will go up, and his authority will go up. And his authority affects the unit morale for his retinue, and that's all of our ranged units. So, you know what? It's still useful. Still useful. A noble's sword. Good for you. Congratulations. You've gotten a materialistic promotion. Wifey. Oh, give it to our wife? Well, actually, well, no, she doesn't have a retinue yet, does she? Yeah. There are only one philosophy orcs are interested in Dhaka. Yes, all the Dhaka. So for the first time, we actually control the entire commandery. Take a look at that. Changsha is ours. That is amazing. And we actually have a decent amount of cash for once, which is pretty awesome. Now, mind you, I believe right now, yeah, minus 20% recruitment cost. It might be time to maybe build up our forces a little bit. Maybe at least, you know, decide that we want to have more advanced troops, right? So can we make any adjustments here? Like if we were to swap these units, currently we've got archers, archer militia, but they've got crossbows out here, right? The upkeep is going to be at 70 instead of 45. So it's going to be a little bit more, but it might be better. Rear line versus rear line and good against armor. And it looks like our range increases to 220. So we get that's a significant increase. That's like 40 meters longer. That's insane. Yeah, it's going to be much better. It is. It's because we dealt with the horrible pacifist lord. The horrible pacifist lord. I guess the thing is, before we do that, we've got General of the Right. That adjusts our retinue upkeep. If we take a look out here, we could adjust... I guess... Do I want to make this guy a general? He has no title, I realize. If we have General of the Left, this army will have a 5% recruitment cost reduction, and he'll only charge 100 salary more. Yeah, maybe that's worth it. Maybe it's worth it. Okay, yeah, well, okay, you're a general now, Lu Su. There you go. Wonderful. Good for you. Good for you. Congratulations. So you can see we went down 100 in our per turn upkeep, but now if you want to do a little bit of swapping, it's much cheaper. 218. Amazing. Although I guess maybe I should focus on the units that we don't have, which are basically cavalry, right? We don't have any cavalry. So if we wanted to get more units here, let's do recruit. And currently we can get more mounted lancer militia. It's going to be 174 per turn, but 429 total. If we want 4 of those, it's going to be like 16 to, it's like 2,000 in order to get them. And our upkeep's going to increase drastically. Do I really need this? This feels... Man, that's a lot of upkeep, though. I feel like this is a nice amount that we're getting every turn in order to improve our commanderies. Maybe this is not needed at the moment. I guess mercenaries are level 2. We could switch to spears instead, and it's cheaper. Wow, I'm actually swapping to a cheaper unit? Yes, I am, yeah. Need is a strong word, but do you want it? We'll tell you what. We're going to swap to cheaper units here. Oh, I did not mean to... Gosh darn it, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to swap this one. So let's swap our mercenary infantry for spears, which are cheaper by a significant amount. And we'll do this one as well. And now we've got more spears. But then instead of the axe band, maybe we'll improve those. How about that? So we can improve these to So they're to Saber Militia. Role is Assault. Missile Defense. That we could use. Blocks melee attacks. Good against shields. Yeah, Missile Defense doesn't sound too bad. How much are these? They're 95. So, oh, it's just like a... Oh, these guys have those straw hats. Are the Saber Horses any good? Great question. I don't know. Saber Horses. Mounted Saber Militia. Anti-missile role. Missile Defense. Oh, interesting. How does that work? Missile defense. Can I pin this? Right click to pin the info panel. Okay, here we go. So it says missile resistance is 50%. 50. Attrition immunity. This unit is immune to the following types of regionless attrition. And they also have a special loose mobile formation so that they're not hit by all of the incoming missiles and stuff like that. If we compare, they're the only ones with that immunity. If we look at what we currently have, they don't have it at all. So they get hit by missiles, they're getting wrecked. Now, if we compare the two, though, so if I mouse over, the one on the right, which I think are the red ones, are the Mounted Lancer Militia. So in the comparison, it shows that the Mounted Lancer Militia have more damage output. They have more melee attack. They have we have more of a charge bonus on the Lancer Militia, or on the yellow horses. And then it looks like we've got a... Oh, wait a minute. No, green is the Mounted Lancer Militia. Because this bottom one right here... Oh, my goodness. This bottom one says 65% range block chance. Oh, my God. 95 speed. And then if we look here, there's 0 range block chance. And they have 388 melee charge bonus versus 286. So we have a lot less melee charge bonus. Makes sense. One has lances, one does not. And then we've got melee attack rate of 20 versus 31. So it's faster with less melee charge bonus. And they actually have a huge range block chance, which is insane. Yeah, they have shields. Missile defense equals shields. Well, I mean, that would definitely be very useful for sure. So I wouldn't mind that. So yeah, we can get like a couple of them. And then maybe we'll have everyone else be charge focused. And then right here in the middle on the axe band, if we were to swap these guys... I did see here that the Saber Militia, I think, is the same price, but they have missile defense. So this one is 55% and this one is 60%. Oh, that's not as big of a buff. Maybe we'll stick with what we have. Otherwise, that's a little superfluous. So then let's take a look at our archers. So we can go to crossbowmen. I mean, that's a big buff right here. That's huge. Yeah, that's absolutely huge. So what I'm seeing right now is if you look at the Archer Militia, the range damage armor piercing is 7. And then if you look at the crossbowmen, it's 46. 46 and 40 more meters. I mean, that is insane. Absolutely insane. They've got 13 ammo versus... Well, there's more ammo in the... You know what? Let's just do it. Let's do it. What's the upkeep on these? It's 45, so it's 70 on all of these. I mean, that's fine. We can try it out. I think it'll be good overall. So let's go ahead and get us some crossbowmen. Man, we're spending so much cash. But it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. I won't do all of the cavalry yet. There it is. Okay, let's not spend any more. My goodness. So we now have 4 lances. We've got 2 like missile defense cavalry. I'm not too sure how I'm gonna micro those. How does that work? Maybe they just sit at the front of the formation in a block as you charge at someone, and then the lances come out from the backside. I don't know. And now we've got crossbows instead. That's very, very nice. So we're slowly improving out here. And then we could get a third. Well, we've got Sun Jian. He likes us. He likes Joltai. It would be nice to have some range in this army out here. And then Zhi Yujing, she doesn't like Joltai, so maybe it's Sun Jian here. Let's get Sun Jian. Although we don't have any one of the green type, but I think we saw on this guy's kind of weird. So let's take Sun Jian out here. Here we go. I am going to get rid of his retinue though, just to reduce that upkeep because we've just significantly burdened our upkeep. And then now they will actually have a full 3 generals in our second army. Wow, this is shaping up really nicely. And then Nan has a construction slot available, and we can actually upgrade to a livestock farm. We're going to get 20 more income per turn and an extra food production. That sounds excellent. We can't upgrade this any further. You must upgrade to a small regional city. Oh my god. Yeah, 1 million population. Okay, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We're going to the livestock farm. Perfect. There it is, yeah. I like to use anti-archer cavalry to do a super wide flank and get stuck into the enemy range and let them sit in melee rather than charging over and over. Ah. So, okay, I see what you're talking about. That makes sense. That makes sense. You can use them to route, because I have been using the cavalry to either charge into the backs of those that make contact with our front line, or to intercept that which I normally cannot intercept, or to do exactly what you're talking about, get stuck in with the archers so that they'll run away and not attack us. So using the mounted saber, I guess, cavalry to do that is perfect because they've got missile defense on the approach, and then they use seemingly like swords and stuff like that, so they don't have as much charge, but they can just keep routing and dealing damage, and they've got a faster melee attack rate. Thank you so much. That's a great point, yeah? Not to use shock cavalry and charge rotations. Okay, that's very helpful. Thank you very much. So on that note, assignments, yeah, we still have 3 turns on Chengpu, so we're just going to leave him in place, and I think we can end the turn. That's not too bad at all. Very, very nice. We came out with a lot of heroism. We have completed our 2nd commandery. We have I'm going to say a fully fleshed out core of Sun Jian's army out here. And now we have the ability to kind of look in 2 different directions at the same time for the first time. Gao Gan declared war on Dongmin. Nice. I mean, everyone should declare war on Dongmin. Noble birth, Sun Jian. Father Sun... Wait, that's us. How many kids are we going to have? This is kid number 4. This is a joyous occasion. A daughter has been born. New blood keeps the line strong, but may also give rise to jealousy if the other siblings feel their own position is threatened. I don't know. I mean, they're leading armies and stuff. I think they've got this locked down. The finest of armor. A cart arrives in your capital, filled with various goods from across the land. Among the myriad items is a gift from one of your talented armorers. A resplendent suit with a short, inspiring note attached from its maker saying, "Only through strength and unity may the land be made whole." Nice. What did we get? Unyielding scale mail. Reduction of speed and melee attack rate, but you get 12 charge bonus, plus 9 instinct, and minus 12 expertise. That, I don't like all these negatives. But it looks really cool from an art standpoint, yeah? Holy moly, Yellow Cav is also not completely useless in occupying city points of it. That's a great point. I did not think about that, Silent Bob. Very, very good point. Thank you so much, bunnies. This is what happens when you keep your wife satisfied. Yeah, no, yep, no kidding. No kidding. Is actually, good question. Is our wife satisfied? Oh, she's very satisfied. I'm just going to say that's, forget about the out of 100. This is 83 out of 70 in my opinion. That's amazing. Wow, who's not satisfied? Chengpu, still? Is it because he doesn't have a title? Oh my goodness. Well, I guess... Well, it's... Oh, yeah, we'll deal with that later. I think he's the only not satisfied guy. Wow, Lu Su is super satisfied. 92. He's more satisfied than our son. Oh my goodness. Wow. At this point... And yet he does not like us. Never gonna understand this guy. Never gonna understand him. That's just the truth of the matter. Okay, so we can do another reform. Amazing. Ever level granaries. Plus 4 military supply. We've got the available administrator position. So I have not even utilized the one that I have yet. I guess I don't know if we need a trade agreement. I should probably check because didn't they say in the diplomacy that now people will trade with us? Oh my god, they will. We were leaving money on the table. Trade agreement with Huang Zi. Oh, this is the guy to our northeast that is the vassal of Liu Biao. So we beat the crap out of his boss, and he is a lot weaker than us, so he's willing to trade with us. Okay, that sounds great. We only have this trade agreement slot times 2, so let's trade, please. Make this work. He would like us to pay him 777 gold one time. I'm surprised he didn't want 888. He's Chinese, but we'll just, yes. We accept. Nice. Okay, so how much? Nice! Holy moly! We went up quite a bit. That's insane. Wow, trade's great. We get 378 per turn for trade. It's only going to take like a 2.5 turns in order to get all of our cash back. That's insane. Wow, we should do more diplomacy. My goodness, I forgot. Form a coalition. a non-binding military agreement to combat mutual enemies. All members of a coalition vote on whether to accept new members to the group, but all other negotiations like war declarations are individual and independent of the coalition. Okay. Oh, wow. We've got a lot of opportunities here. Well, Hua Xiong is to our southwest. We just made contact with him, and he seems to be the weaker of us. If we want to negotiate it, do we have a certain number of slots or something like that for coalition members? I don't know. Negotiate a deal. If we were to make this work, we would pay him 2,800 gold across 10 turns. Honestly, that's not bad, but let's see what the other guys think, right? Form a coalition with Liu Biao. Negative 22 that we have to overcome. Negative 7.3, negative 6.9, negative 10.6. Yuan Shu is actually like on par with our strength, and he's negative 7.3. That's not much more than Hua Xiong, so I might actually do that. That would be pretty cool. I think it would be great if Liu Biao would accept, but let's be real, he doesn't like us, so it's gonna be too rich for my blood.
State your business.
That'll change if you make him an admin. Oh, to make him happy. That's awesome. If I wanted to make this work, Yuan Shu, we do have a lot of ancillaries now. Oh my god. So all of these things that I was looking at and I was going, I don't know if I want to put those on my guys. They're going to become slower, have less melee attack. They're going to lose 12 expertise. I can probably give this to him, and he's going to really like us, I bet. Here, would you like this Rando Defender's Leather? How much is that worth to you? 3.3. Okay, I kind of get the point of the armor at the moment. Trade. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Okay, in that case, then we can probably just make a small one-time payment and offer marriage. No. My kid's like 1 year old. What are you talking about? Don't be weird about this, Yuan, yeah? You can barter military access now. Well, I mean, that's true. That is true. I guess we do have a point of our land that touches Yuan Shu. So there is that. Diplomatic treaties. Support his legitimacy as emperor. That's all he wants. Nope, not gonna do it. I'm sorry, guy. Not gonna do it. How much money is it gonna take? 0.5, 0.4, 0.3, 0.2, 0.1. There it is. It will cost us 2 pieces of armor that I don't want and 437 gold one time. Yes. Wow. Hi. We're like diplomats now. This is crazy. Oh my god, why are we so cool? Oh my god, don't we have spies? We have spies as well. Oh my god, there's so much in this game. Support vassal independence. Interesting that I can't form a coalition anymore. I'm curious if I only have like a 1 coalition slot or something like that. Peace with Dongmin. He's the only one we're at war with. Okay, so let's... Undercover network. Assign spies to other factions and guide their undercover activities. Okay, so what does that do? Yeah. Spy versus spy. Undercover network. Okay. Filter by attitude. Yeah, whoever's got attitude gets spied on. That's the that's the key. Filter by ownership. Okay, that's probably a lot easier right now. Filter by attitude. This is best friends, very friendly. So yellow is like friendlier. The redder it is, the less friendly they are. Han Empire, I mean, they seem to be the putzes here, so I guess I don't really need to worry about spying on them. Hua Xiong, he thinks I'm cool. There's this Rando Jin Huan Sun Jian. I don't know who that is, but they seem to be okay with us, so that's cool. Really, we should be spying on Liu Biao. I don't trust him. And I don't really want to spy on Dongmin, because let's be real, he's too far away. And Yuan Shu is in our coalition now, so he's totally cool. So yeah, Liu Biao. Can we do anything with him? How do I do that? Assign a new spy to Liu Biao. Yes. Oh, we have to... This is the cost for recruiting this character into your faction specifically as a spy. Oh, I have to recruit people? What happens if... Wait, hang on a second. So if we look to the left, faction candidates. Sun Jian. This character is currently on assignment. Oh, he's... Oh, I'm so sorry. This is our... Wait, what? What? Okay, I don't... You're probably not seeing what I'm seeing. But apparently, we can recruit Lu Bu. So, okay, mind you, I'm not super up on the Three Kingdoms lore. But as I understand it, Lu Bu is literally the #1 duelist in the entire world. Like, in the entire game, right? He is like the mountain that every duelist tries to climb, and if he appears on the battlefield, he's so powerful, he can solo entire armies. He is available to turncoat. But we just don't have enough cash. Is that right? You lack the required resources to recruit this character, because it'll be a 315 gold per turn salary and a 2,800 upfront cost. The less satisfied they are within their faction, the lower the cost will be. I guess he's still kind of satisfied. Wow, that's very interesting. I don't think I will do this just yet, but that's very interesting. If I wanted to spy on Dongmin, who better than the freaking leader of their military? That's that's like, I don't even know. That's crazy. That I did not expect. That's insane. Well, tell you what. Okay, we have our faction reform. I still completely put that to the side. We have already our trade agreement filled, right? Did we use all of our slots? Right now we have 1 out of 2. So no, we have not filled all of our slots yet. So that's what I wanted to answer before I got sidetracked with spies and all that kind of stuff. As far as garrison conscripts, etc., we had the available administrator positions. This is income from all sources at 10%, but we went down here last time, and if we keep heading up, there's 20% income from commerce. That sounds awesome, because we're kind of going down that path with Changsha, and our money is now 1943 per turn. Not too bad. Minus 15 building upkeep, minus 1k for salaries now with all the titles and positions and stuff like that. Now, there is the potential to do construction in Changsha, and now we have... Oh, I don't have enough money though, so we shall just pass the turn. Wow, that was quite a lot, I admit, but we recently got a rank up, right?
Protectors.
Dongmin will guarantee our autonomy if we sign a peace treaty with him. We will also be considered his vassal, and we will also pay him extra money per turn. Do you notice every turn that this goes on, he's charging us less and less? No, I don't want to become anyone's vassal, but thank you for the offer. I would probably look into your great General Liu Biao, though. As a friendly tip from me to you. Liu Biao seems to be a little unsatisfied. Let me tell you, we know something about unsatisfied wives. I mean, unsatisfied generals out here. Shamoke Confederated Jinhuan Sun Jian. Oh, Jinhuan Sun Jian, that was the name that we saw, which is to our northwest, I think, from our new province. I think it was like out here somewhere. I don't see it. Wu Ling. Oh, this is Huaxiong, so I think... Well, he's out here somewhere. I think he's this one right here. So that's why I can't see him, because we don't share a border at the moment. Okay, fair enough. Character development. So we have potentially new people out here. This guy looks kind of unique. Sentinel. Tax collector. He has 15% extra income from industry, faction-wide, if he is a prime minister, heir, or faction leader. Yeah, no thank you. Okay, perfect. So Changsha. We probably have enough cash now to do something. Even the biggest stuff. So we can actually move from a large town to a small city. It's going to cost extra food production, though. But we actually have the food production to go around because we have a total of +4. This is going to be -2 in order to grow our little humble town out here. We can come up and get more commerce income, which we have a bunch of bonuses to now. Speaking of which, 114% more income from commerce, which is ludicrous. I think I'm going to go to move to a small city. I think that'll be really nice. Let's do that. 5 turns, 2,700 instead of, I think it was like 4,000 or something along those lines. Apparently someone leveled up. Our wife leveled up. Nice. Wow, our wife leveled up. Good for you, honey. Good for you. So currently as a commander and the greatest order known to mankind, or at least our family, she has Nature's Ally, passive buff. Speed boost and morale boost, and ignore forest penalties to anyone within 75 meters. Nice. She's got nobility, +1 available assignments if she is a prime minister, heir, or faction leader. Is it too late for me to kick my son out of the heir position? Actually, I'm sure he's got a lot of buffs that I don't want to get rid of. +20% range block chance for melee cavalry. Oh, wow. She'd be perfect. Oh my god, can you imagine if she had our fancy yellow horse riders with the shields? Because currently they're 65% block chance. she would make them 85% block chance. That's insane. Absolutely insane. She can, that's all she has, actually. So she can either get dignity. Wait, what do you mean you don't have dignity, honey? Why? You don't have your dignity? You're an order. I don't subscribe to this. +8 instinct enables discipline. Does not suffer a morale penalty when the general dies. Well, let's not talk about death already, honey. You're only 34 years old. It can also rally after routing more often. I mean, that's good, but I don't know about this. +5 faction support if you are the prime minister, heir, or faction leader. Yeah, I don't know about this route. This one seems a little sus. I don't think you need that, honey. Understanding. +8 expertise. Unlocks assignment industrial exploitation. +1 starting rank for all recruits if you're the prime minister, heir, or faction leader. Yeah, that doesn't seem too interesting. Meditation. Everyone eats and drinks, yet only few appreciate the taste of food. Ah, very well put. +8 authority, which boosts her satisfaction. I like this. Excellent. Enables unbreakable. She will never suffer morale loss and will never rout. That's my wife. There it is. +2 morale when defending, when she's commanding. Yeah, let's get that. That sounds great. Yeah, good job. Good job. There it is. Toss him out of a tower, CK3 style. He can have all the air that he wants. Oh. There's all kinds of stuff happening in my kingdom, let me tell you. Speaking of which, we should probably be moving around with Sun Jian, right? Character development, right. That was all the stuff we took a look at. So they're almost at full health once again. They were kind of low there for a moment. I guess they did say in one of the briefings that we want to go to the south. And I am noticing this here. There's an abandoned capital of the commander. Actually, that rings a bell because there is some, it might be on, actually it might be on Sun Jian. 1 second. So here's Sun Jian. Here's Sun Jian. Tiger of Jiangdong. Yes, so we did see this. So take a look at this. So it's second from the bottom. So he has a passive. Cost to establish order in deserted settlements have been halved. Only if this character is prime minister, heir, or faction leader. He is. So that means if we go out to abandoned settlements, here's an abandoned capital, we can take it, we pay less cash. Always looking for the deal. Always looking. I know where we're going, my God. We're going southeast. That's where all the good stuff is. So we're headed on out to do the best stuff possible out of this way. How do we get out there, actually? We still have our mobility. Oh, I have to go through there? Oh, that looks not great. What about Ling Ling? I mean, that's the Han Empire. What is this? It's a tool maker. Oh, we had that for a split second before we sold it off. And then this is the Han Empire giant town. Oh, wait, stop. Gosh darn it. Okay, I guess, whoops. Oh, boy. Not what I, oh my God. Well, the Han Empire by our excuse that it was an accidental misclick that caused us to invade their empire. I'm hoping that they will. I hope that they understand, because it's true. We stumbled into their empire and sort of took all their stuff by accident. It's not my fault, is what I said. Jian Chang. Well, I wish I could. Po Yang, Lu Jiang, Hai Hun. Oh boy. Does Po... Okay, let's... Wow, accidental occupation of China. This is not exactly the legacy that I was looking for. You know what? This is fine. This is fine. We'll just... Let's end the turn. Perfect, yeah. Backspace might stop them from moving when you do that. Yeah, that's a good thing to remember. Thank you so much, Shady. I mean, the good news is they're just mostly neutral. They're not really involved in the real politics out here, so they probably won't mind too much. This person's loyalty is as unshakable as a great oak. For them, loyalty is not a matter of shifting allegiance to whoever holds power, but a permanent oath to a single person never to be broken under any consequence. Huang Gai, plus 20 satisfaction for 15 turns. My God, is he the most satisfied here? 96, even more satisfied than Lu Su. Amazing, amazing. I understand why he's so satisfied. He gets to hang out with us all day long. God, we're so full of ourselves. So Wuling, okay, so this was Huaxiong. We told him we have a non-aggression pact with him. Hopefully he'll believe us if I might come out here and take stuff right next door, right? So Ling Ling has 3 different settlements. This one, and this one. Okay, I guess we're taking this one. Oh, he gets to boss us around on the battlefield. That's true, that's true. That's right, because he is the commanding general. I forgot. Well, yes, we will. I guess we're going here now. My bad. It was all by divine instinct is what this is, because I did not mean to come here, but I guess here we are.
Unleash fury.
Unleash all the fury, yes. Oh, this is a legendary strategist. Legit. No, I'm not even kidding. Left click to pin the info panel. This guy, Chief of Records. This is interesting. Can I demand a surrender? If outmatched by an opponent, and demand it when they outmatch their opponent. Okay, please surrender.
This is what you trained for.
They did. Oh my god, they did. 28 displaced population. I don't... Oh, actually, I don't know what that does. Well, we're definitely going to occupy it, so there it is.
This shows much
Do we get to...
potential.
I guess we didn't get to capture him, though. Okay, that sucks. I was hoping that he would surrender, and then basically we get to capture that legendary strategist, whoever that guy was. Man, that looks... Oh, well, that's awesome. Glad we did it. Wonderful. And now we have access to a horse exchange. Excellent. Plus 120 income from commerce again. Amazing. And then we also have temporary labor housing. Oh, that doesn't sound good when you talk about it from the outside. We're a large town, though, so that's great. Good for us. Mail post? Yes, we will. Let's do it. Mail post upgrade. Wonderful. And I guess now if we wanted to get another assignment, that's not a bad thing to have at the moment. And how much longer do we have for Chengpu? One more turn and he'll be done with his assignment. So next turn, we're going to be able to put him into an administrator position and squeeze even more out of our people. When I say squeeze, I mean encourage, incentivize, inspire. That's really what we mean, isn't it, bunnies? We all come together for one purpose: to cause war crimes and make our people pay us money. Wow. Ancillaries gained. You have a wooden fish. Even the dead have to eat, you know. Wow, really? What does that mean? Wow, just after I said that, what kind of shambles is this shenanigans? What in the world? Jin Xuan. He looks unique. He's the commander, a scion of gold. Ooh, I like him already, my god. Extra satisfaction. Not all that glitters is gold. Sometimes talent shines even brighter. I don't know. I say gold's pretty shiny, yeah? Ringham, like a wet t-shirt, prepares the enormous mace of encouragement. The Han Empire really is huge, ain't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is so huge. So big. So big and ripe for the take. I mean, ripe for recolonization. My goodness. Ying Shao. Who's this? Actually, we should probably take a look at diplomacy every now and then. Quick deals. Peace, non-aggression, trade. Hua Xiong. Yes, please. Absolutely. Oh my god, he was probably going to pay us.
Let order guide our talks.
I would like to request a regular... we will request a payment. And... oh my god, he's literally going to pay us in trade. God, I love this guy. Oh my god. Wow. So he's going to pay us 588 currency in order to actually... we could have military access. How much is that worth? That's 2 point... so if I get rid of that, we can have military access and only pay him 811. You know what? Yes. Yes, I will. I think that's a good deal. That's a good deal. All right. Wonderful. Wonderful. Excellent. Thank you so much for your business, sir. You're welcome. You're welcome. Wow. Wait a minute. Oh, I still don't have a trade agreement. Oh, crap. I got too excited. My bad, guys. Negotiate the deal. Oh, I guess...
met, friend.
Tell you what, I will take that payment back. You know, let's go ahead. Why don't you have a little bit of a kickback for what I just paid you? And there we go. Yeah, wonderful. Glad to have the money back. 588. Talk to you later. Wonderful. Yeah. Did you actually get the trade? No, I didn't. I did not. Hey, Evil Bill. High five. I'm just here for the kicks and the punches and the chops. Yeah, a lot of chops. So now we've got 2 trade partners and mostly a discount. This is excellent. Offer to cooperate, military access, peace, non-aggression pact. Who wants some non-aggression out here? I think non-aggression's a great thing. Liu Chong, where's that guy? He's way up here. Yeah, I don't need a non-aggression from you. Huang Zhu, yeah, non-aggression from you would be cool. Zhang Qiu, I have no idea where you are. Are you the new place? Oh, he's the new guy. Well, if Liu Biao doesn't attack us. Wow, how awkward that be? How awkward would that be if I had a non-aggression pact with Huang Zu, but Liu Biao wants to attack us? I think he's not going to honor it because he's his vassal. So you know what? I don't need any of those. I don't need any of those shenanigans. That's perfect. So good news, Chengpu is no longer assigned to Changsha. So that means he can now become its administrator. So here's the non-commandery, here's the Changsha commandery. So we can go over to administrators and we say Chengpu. Wouldn't it be great if you gave us 40% more income from commerce and still reduce the construction time and the construction cost? Amazeballs. Yes, it'll be another 250 per turn. But the question is, how much lower will this go at 2242? 2146. That's insane. So now, if we also have an assignment to Changsha of someone else like our wife... Actually, we're running out of people to assign. I realized if I assign... Oh, crap. Did I assign Lu Su? Did I assign Lu Su? One sec. Oh, no, I did not. No, I didn't. Show unavailable. And it's all these people because they're currently generals. Okay, this makes more sense. Lady Wu, I don't have enough people is basically what I'm getting out here, right? So I would need to hire more people in order to have another administrator. This is making a lot more sense now. I don't... Guai Huai and Tian Hangba. You know what? We'll come back to this. He might be traveling back. Oh, well, we're all traveling somewhere in life. It's just a matter of what you can get away with, right?
Obey the heart.
Okay, yeah, obey the heart. Absolutely, absolutely. We have our mobility back, and we're going to head out to... See, Ling Ling. We got to go to Nanping. Yeah, Nanping. That's us. Let's get out there. Here we go. Excellent. Man, we're getting away with a lot. No one's stopping us. I feel like at some point, this is all going to go downhill very quickly. Can we should probably start moving our son around too, because I realize he's not doing anything. So maybe he can help us out. Oh my God, what if he can piggyback the experience? Wouldn't that be amazing? Okay, let's do that. Maybe he can piggyback.
In the name of China.
So here they go. So they're going to come along. They're going to be reinforcements to us, and then they'll be able to be involved in battle. You know what I mean? That'd be awesome. Mostly listing today, but you might want to hard save. Oh, okay. Thank you, Huskojo. Much appreciated. Yeah, that would be a good idea because we're now, oh my God, turns away from turn 7. We're turn 22 now. Wow. Thank you, Huskojo Bear. Thank you for saving us. That would have been a travesty. Absolute travesty. Things are going too well. My goodness. That's what Huskojo Bear was thinking, I'm sure. All right, so we've gone 2137, looking good. And let's pass. So next turn, we should be able to take Ling Ling. Or not, Nanping of the Ling Ling. Wow, Nanping of the Ling Ling. Yes. Huan Ling and Nanping of the Ling Ling commandery. And Cha Ling. Huan Ling, Cha Ling, Nanping go. Huang Zu declared war. Oh, what? Wow. Awkward. So, wow. So let's see. Consequential deal. Huang Zu just declared independence from Liu Biao and therefore declared war on his former master. Guess he didn't like being a vassal. Yeah, no, he didn't. Maybe we should jump in and be like best buds right now, because that'll give us an opportunity to punch Liu Biao in the face. Wow. Oh my God, we gotta pile on this one. My God, look at this. So Huang Zu needs to cross our territory. He is either pals with both He Yi and Yuan Shu in order to attack Liu Biao without diplomatic consequence. Or he could have an all-in-one deal if he has military access with us. You know what I mean? So it's probably worth a lot to him. So if we go military access right here with a quick deal. Hey, Huang Zu, I hear you're in the market for a little military access. Negotiated deal. Oh, we have to pay you. Why? That makes no sense.
Let wisdom shine through our talks.
Yeah, if wisdom is shining through our talks, right now you're not showing any at all. Shame you can't add him to your coalition. Yeah, actually, that'd be amazing. How do we do that? Is there really a limit to how many we can make here? Okay, we'll tell you what. That doesn't seem like a good deal. Offer to cooperate? No, I don't want to become his vassal. Maybe a non-aggression pact? Yeah, non-aggression pact. Well, if he pisses us off and keeps going through our territory, we might have to you know, use the beat stick in order to get what we need, which is the utmost in respect. So maybe that's not a good idea, because we might want to beat him some. Did I say that out loud? What I meant, okay, you know, what I really meant is we need to show him that he's both poor and only has a little food. Okay, this is not going here. We'll just let him do his thing. He can rebel against Dad. He doesn't seem to want to be involved in anything productive out here. We'll just watch from afar and giggle at Liu Biao's downfall. We will attack Ling Ling, though. Let's go and get it. Maybe we give him a turn or two to think through his options, make us an offer, make the mistake of giving us a reason to take it. Yes! Yes, that's right. Sun Jian is here to attack the Han Empire. Yes, we are. All right, let's go ahead and exercise our rights to conquest. Here it is. Just beat it. Yeah.
Fire burns in my
I mean,
soul.
let's be real, Evil
Ceaseless
Bill.
and strong.
No one wants to be defeated, right? Show him who's funky. Show him... Oh, it's fine. Fire burns in my soul,
Strong
ceaseless and
words,
strong. Let's
brother.
do it. Yes, super strong. Super strong
Talk,
words.
talk, talk. It is time for action.
A lot of action in the form of... Oh, that's right. We've got brand new... Oh, no.
Stand ready.
Bunnies, we cannot burn our enemies anymore. No, we lost the ability to set fire. Oh, because they're bolts. I think the ability specifically for arrows. Gosh darn it. Well, you know what? It's probably worth it still. It's just, I am a little disappointed.
Time has come.
I really like burning my... It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it yet. Crossbows don't have fire. Oh, no. I wish I knew. I mean, I'd still have made the same mistake, but I mean, when I say mistake, I mean, you know what I mean. This is fine. This is okay. Let's go ahead and set up. Nice. So what do these guys look like? They've got shields, right? Look at that. So they've got the mounted saber militia have the little shields, the wicker basket shields, and then they can block like 65% of the projectiles. That's pretty darn awesome. And then, of course, we've got all of this, and we can no longer burn people. One day we'll burn people again. Don't worry about it, guys. It's just a small passing moment in time. Don't worry. Let's go. All right, what do we got out here? We can see the enemy. Nope, we can't see the enemy. We need sight. Let's bum it on up. It makes a lot of sense. You wouldn't want to burn up your crossbow. Yeah. Can we, like, get a hoop that has a bunch of, like, really wet, oily fire? That makes no sense, actually. I was going to say shoot the bolt through it, and then everything's going to be golden, but yeah, that makes zero sense. All right, here comes the enemy. We can see him. Oh, there it is. Excellent. I must say that we are getting good experience for our catapult crews. I mean, the trebs. All the trebuchets. So what's the range now on the cross? Oh my god, look at this range. Look at this range on the crossbows, though. Wow. That's very impressive. Small passing moment in time, unlike fire, set to pitch, which burns for a good long while. Yeah, you're not making me feel any better about my decision, Oxford. But you know what? I'm sure it's going to be worth it. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's good. They don't know that we're here.
The enemy run. Craven.
Super craven. My god, some might even say they're craven like the Skaven. It reminds me we need to try out flame. Oh yeah, flamethrowers. We should put in the other army so that these guys can continue to gain experience bombarding helpless peasants. I mean, doing non-war crimey things because they're not shooting things with fire. That's just the truth. Okay, so these guys are trying to get out of here. Archers probably need a little bit of faction leader to the face. Eat this. All right, talk to you later. Yeah, he did.
What coward?
They just needed a little encouragement of the violent variety out here. These guys aren't broken yet. Now they're broken. You're not broken either yet. Eat this. Yep, there it is. Wonderful. High five. Wow, really easy to push around peasants. My goodness, this is great. The crossbow range should make you feel better about your decision, but we can still appropriately mourn a lack of flammability. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Not enough flammable things, not enough time. That's what I always say. All right, so we now have 2/3 of a brand new commandery. Man, we're getting commanderies a little quickly, aren't we? This is a little too fast. I don't know if I'm ready yet.
Settlement. We'll take it.
Yes, we will take it. That's right. Well, tell you what. Did we all move? Yeah, you haven't moved yet. Here, tell you what. Why don't you push up on Ling Ling? Oh, no, they already moved? Oh, I thought they didn't yet. Here, can you get here? Yes, they can. There they go. I don't know about this. Can they tack it on their own?
This is what you trained for.
They can. You know what? Why not? Why not? It's about time our son learned how to properly take out some peasants. You know what I mean? God help me. Fight night. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Why not? Yeah, sure. Why not? They're fine. They're fine. They're generals. They're like larger than life.
Blow in our favor.
It's literally two guys in armor and a guy in a robe. The guy in the robe is just going to sit back there studying beavers, and these two are going to get in there and do all the work.
We shall forge a path to victory.
Yes, I hope. You know you're the heir of the entire faction, right? You should probably... Okay. Here. Sun Jian, I've got a great strategy for you. Where's a tree? Why don't you hide here? And you two, get ready for the fight here. Oh my god. Why? Here, right there. Perfect. Yeah. Just see what it is that we're dealing with first. They don't know where we are. They're all grouped up here. Oh, they don't even have pikes. What were they thinking? And do these have overlapping fields of fire? They don't. So all we have to do is get past these towers and everything's fine. Okay, I think we got this. Bunnies, I think we have this one. Let's do it. Here we go. Line this up. Make us proud, son. I mean, Sun Che. Quite literally, Sun Che. Oh, yeah, there it goes. These two guys are gonna... Oh, boy. Are gonna take this entire settlement and complete the commandery. Make us proud. This is your rite of passage. Can you imagine if this is your rite of passage to become an adult? Holy moly. This guy's like 16, by the way. I just want to point that out. He looks like a male model. I think we established that he has a paint-on beard yesterday. Yeah. Hold. Watch out. Just get control first. Countercharge.
Steel yourselves.
And eat it. Get him. Nice.
Charge.
Get him, boys. Yeah, charge him in the butt. And then let's pull away.
Prepare.
Actually, you know what? Here, get to the side. And attack him from the side. Oh, there it is.
Stand ready.
Yeah, there it is. Wonderful. And then chase him down and show him why little wicker baskets ain't gonna work against proper war horses.
What cowards?
Yeah, super cowardly, my god. I don't know what they were thinking since they never trained for war in their life. Actually, that's probably not really quite cordial. Yeah, there it is. That'll tell you what, I don't want to see you come back, so we're just gonna make sure we take care of business and clean up all of the refuse first, so that we don't have to see all of a sudden, I don't know, rally or something like that. Yeah, there's only 3 of you left. Perfect. Yeah, good thing it's a fair fight now. It's 2v2. Hey, don't just go in circles. Finish the guy. There you go. Well, that's perfect. Okay, great. So they're all completely gone. So we're going to come in this way. Just careful because they've got buddies this time. So we'll head out this way. Just kidding. This way. Which way are we coming from?
The time has come.
Both sides. Both sides. Excellent. Here, have a little of this.
You have improved in my estimation.
Oh, thank you. Wow, I'm very proud of my son. Yeah, keep it up, guys. Keep it up. You got this.
The enemy warriors are running.
Yeah, they are.
Prepare.
All right, you remember what we taught you. Finish off the opponent. Don't let them rally themselves. And they can't rally themselves if they're all dead. Yes, if they're all dead. That's right. Oh, boy. Okay, fall back. You be a good boy. Guai bao bao. Let's do this. Pull back. Excellent. Yes. And how many do they have? They still have 20. Okay, well, 20's 20 too much. 20's 20 too much. That's what we always say at the dinner table. Yeah, steal yourselves is the second thing we say. That's right before bedtime. It's a good thing you've been trained well. There we go. Yeah, just clean up the juice. 15. Wonderful. Here, we'll just let this is like a battle montage right now. Oh, wow, he's going in circles around that poor guy. Okay, perfect. There's only 2 left. 2 units left. And you know what that means? It's 2 too many. Yes, 2 too many. That's right. All right, off we go. So we're going to do the ye old fake out. This is what we call it back in the province where we're from. And we're going to go out this way, and then we're going to split this guy and then attack the guys behind him. Because they won't know what hit him. That's right, because they won't know what hit him. Yeah, they did the shark attack style. Yes, they did. All All right, chase the horses because it's Highlander time. I actually don't even know what I taught him as a kid at this point. Yeah. Here, just pull out, pull out. Give him the big old juice. There it is. Wonderful. Okay, back off, back off. We don't want you to get hurt because if you're hurt, then you look weak. What am I teaching my son? You know, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, yeah, there it is. Get him. Get him. Wonderful. This kid is going to need some serious therapy. It was a different time back then. You know, we had different values. That's just the truth of the matter. All right, get him. Get him, boys. Get him. Wonderful. This is how you're going to learn to be a good leader. Great leaders know how to exploit exploit every weakness in front of them. There it is. Wonderful. Now, you remember what we told you. No survivors. Yes, super looms, super large. Here, even the guy with a robe is going to get involved now. Sun Jian, you've got this. All right, let's just... We know what they've got to do, so we're just going to let them do the deed. There it is. Actually, you know what? This is a settlement victory. I realized that this is the end. Wow, they did it. Oh my god. It looks like our son's so proud of him. He killed 238 people when he was 16. Jesus. Wow. I must say, he's an overachiever. Always has been. My goodness.
Order has been restored.
Super restored. Lovely, lovely, wonderful. Okay, so do we get heroism for that? Yeah, with 13. Not too bad, son. Not too bad. And we get a tool maker. That is amazing. Good job.
Fine settlement. We'll take it.
Yes, we will. Oh my god, we've got 3 different commanderies now. This is... It all happened so quickly. My goodness, all happened so quickly. What are we going to do with ourselves? Ancillaries have been gained. Forged iron scale. Oh, wow. Refined quality this time. My goodness. Not quite unique, but it's getting on up there. Amazing. And then for the non-province, we can actually do another upgrade. They're now considered... They're a small city. That is phenomenal. So we've got piers where we can fish. We've got irrigated farms for more food production. Honestly... This one commandery is literally covering the food needs for every single other commandery in our entire kingdom or little plot of land. We can get more public order. That could be useful. I think public order is everywhere. And then we've also got our livestock estate, which is maxed out. We would need new reforms in order to push it further. You must upgrade your settlement to a small regional city in order to construct a different building of a different type. Well... 6 food production sold on markets. I don't have any markets. So let's come in with this because this is going to buff our peasantry income and we are focused there. And that's why we have 215 plus 67% thanks to our lovely Lady Wu wife. Fantastic. Okay, I realized that I still haven't taken advantage here for... I guess we can actually be on assignment and have a position like this. This is income from industry, right? And then Chancellor is the peasantry income. So we'll actually get another 15% here. So everyone is going to earn 200 in this position, although my wife is going to cost 350. And for Grand Commandant, that's for the 10% reduction to recruitment cost. I'm guessing Grand Director or Grand Tutor are for commerce because this is industry. This is for military recruitment and this is for the peasants. So we probably, if we can get a Chancellor for 200, maybe it's starting to become more worth it, yeah? Hey, I'm Nyrus. High five. Good to see ya. Well, how much peasantry income do we have as a whole? I'm curious if they give us a breakdown somewhere. In Nan, we've got a baseline of 215. In Changsha, we've got a baseline of 25. And in our new Lingling out this way, we've got an income of 65. So if we get a 15% benefit, and let's say that's 65, 15, and then that's 80 plus 215, is that right? Yeah, so like 285, it's like 28 at 10%. Wow, that's barely anything. We'd be paying someone 200 more per turn. This just doesn't seem worth it right now. It doesn't seem worth it right now. It's almost better to spend 1,000 up front, get someone that we could really use, and then, you know, put them into an admin position instead. I guess we don't have any of these green guys. Tian Hang Ba, what's his deal? Oh, temperamental, -3 public order. Yeah, that just seems bad. I'm gonna wait. There's probably someone else out there, yeah? I never knew there was a Total War in the Three Kingdoms universe. It's pretty cool so far. I must say, I'm really enjoying it. I don't know what the bunnies think. I realized that it's just me talking the whole time, yeah? They're useful to get rid of the lacks purpose debuff to satisfaction as well. Gotcha. So far, people seem to be pretty satisfied. So I guess I don't need to worry about it right now, but I would imagine that as we expand more, maybe people, they're going to need it, right? You like it so far? That's great. I'm really glad. Brothers in arms. It's been a long time since you've seen your sworn kin. China is vast, and the country's needs are many. You've been separated in the name of progress for so long. Upon being reunited, there's little anyone can do to stop you embracing, overjoyed at finally seeing one another again. Interesting, because they're together all the time, Sun Jian and Huang Gai. They're like riding around conquering people and stuff like that. Oh, now our son is our friend. Excellent. This is great. And we have a wooden ox. Fantastic. New character development. Hua Ning Deng Pei Bao. This is a commander. Does he have anything cool? Quiet, philanthropic, public order. I'm still trying to find someone who would be a good person in charge in a administration position. It has an added layer of drama and relations. Oh, diplomacy. I forgot. Thank you for telling us. Yeah. Is Liu Biao in his grave yet? Not yet, Lord Cucumber. Not yet. Although, I think his only vassal... He only has one vassal, right? Is there a way for us to find out his sitch? Like, how many vassals he has? I guess we could try to... Let's take a look at our spies, right? Oh my god, we have enough money for Lu Bu if he's still available. So we haven't done any spying yet. Faction candidates, Mi Feng. Aha! So yes, we can still recruit Lu Bu to our side to be a spy for us against Dongmin. But that's a lot of cash. Is this worth it? You know what? Just because it's him, I think it's worth it. Lu Bu, the great Lu Bu, will you please spy on your own faction? I just did it. I did it. Cover. Over time, your spies will establish a convincing personal cover. What cover is there to be had? You are the #1 hero in the entire universe, thereby allowing them to perform increasingly ambitious actions. As I understand it, you're super ambitious. You killed Dong Zhuo. The rate at which they establish cover increases with experience. 85. I'm guessing that's out of 100. I mean, he probably has a ton of experience.
One of our spies has been hired by another faction, enabling them to infiltrate it in our service. You can wait for them to build up further influence and skills before using them, or risk discovery and deploy them immediately.
I mean, you say that he was able to infiltrate their service, but he's like a high-ranking official in that government. Will he provide us with good intelligence? I think. I don't know. We'll have to find out. He agreed when we took his stuff and then sold it back to him. That's what happened. Spies operate by finding employment with another faction. Gaining higher ranks increases their chances of being hired into another faction. I mean, that guy's rank 7. That's... Oh, you mean higher ranks like our rank. Interesting. And apparently Sun Che has leveled up. Nice. Look at that. So our good old son has gotten stronger. Flames of the Phoenix, that's his devastating 3.8k splash damage attack. He's got dignity, so he doesn't suffer morale penalty when the general dies. Oh, his retinue. Intensity, mighty knockback, 25 charge speed for his retinue. Mobility, +2 morale when attacking, 25% battle running speed for his entire retinue. He can get zeal for melee armor piercing damage for the entire army. That's super powerful. Clarity, -25% building upkeep for administered commandery and 50% campaign line of sight. Or Fury, more charge bonus by 25 for his retinue and +2 morale in enemy territory and 8 instinct, increasing his already unfathomable 129 out of 200, so he gets even more melee damage. Yes. Yes, that sounds wonderful. I will gladly do that. Excellent, excellent. And now we've got this fish and this ox, so we can totally take advantage of this when the time is right. I guess, who doesn't have an accessory? You could probably use a fish or an ox, right? Lu Su, you only have a rat. What are you doing with that? I guess authority is good for you. That's fine. That's why you're one of the happiest people out here, my god. It's a very effective cover story. It is. It is. My goodness. Joltai, he's got a better pig. Okay, well, I'm glad that he's got a pig. Oh, this guy doesn't have anything. My goodness. There you go. Resolve, I think, gives him health. And then satisfaction, satisfaction. Well, out of everyone, even the dead have to eat, you know, it says. Here, have this. Then we've got Liu Biao, undercover character. Dude. Dude. This is who we hired to spy on our enemy. He has so many... He's currently leading an army. Yeah, I think he does have a good cover. He's leading a retinue that's worth more than our entire army. Chief of Records. Warrior without equal. Minus 15% recruitment cost for all of his shock cavalry. Plus 15% melee damage for all shock cavalry. Plus 3 morale whenever he's in enemy territory for the entire faction. He likes people with physical strength, physical ability, and he supports all forms of war. He's actually got almost maximum melee damage possible. He has almost... He's starting to get into that second tier of melee evasion out here. He gets formidable, feared, enables scaring opponents whenever he engages with them, plus 2 morale in enemy territory on top of his warrior without equal. He's disloyal. Well, I mean, there's that. I guess that's why we probably were able to hire him. My god. And he's got the Sky Piercer. Liu Biao and his favored weapon fight as if they were one. Because it attacks for like 2,500 damage a hit, and he's unbreakable. What? Oh my god, look at this armor. Liu Biao's armor. No negatives. Plus 6 expertise, 15 instinct for his melee damage, 15% chance of evading capture post-battle. I guess that makes sense. You probably don't want to make it easy for you to capture him. Plus 12% speed, plus 5% melee attack rate. His mount is the red hair. Man, we need this. Can we... Wow. Ash red. This horse stands out and can traverse the kingdom as if it were flat. Well, flat earther confirmed, plus 50 charge bonus, 25% chance of evading capture post-battle. And then he's got other... He's got a freaking... He's got a wooden statue or something like that. We can give you better, Liu Biao. If you join us, I will give you a fish. I approve of red hair. It's not even hair. It's like the bunny, the hair. Holy moly. I was born in the year of the snake. I wonder if there's a wooden animal for that too. Yeah, probably. Probably. My goodness. I can't believe that's... Oh yeah, I was trying to see... Wow, our wife doesn't even have anything. You get an ox. I don't... You know, you get something is the key. At least you're getting something, right, honey? Right. And we have extra armor, so I guess I should probably make sure that people have armor. This guy still has a robe. I really need to visit the clothier or something. Joel Tai has unique armor, so probably don't want to adjust that. Liu Biao, well, Liu Biao's got the best armor in the game. Yeah, okay, that's looking great. Wonderful, guys. Wow. I feel so inadequate right now. I guess comparison is the thief of joy. And why compare yourself against the literal #1 fighter in the whole game? Let's not do that. That seems like a bad idea. We do not have another character, though, to assign to one of our commanderies out here. And, oh, she looks pissed. Oh, no, she's not pissed. She's just, that's how her face is. Gongsun Yang Jing, strategist, mediator. Han Lian. I guess we can afford to wait. It doesn't have to happen now. We're getting freaking 2,200 per turn, which is insane. Have we already moved this turn? No, we have not. Okay, perfect. Well, I wanted to go to this abandoned settlement, so we should probably head out there. At least now we're not trespassing on foreign property, right? Because we own this place now. It's our property, right? Excellent. Love that. Here, let's stick together, guys. Stick together.
Trust instinct.
Yeah, super instinctual. Wonderful. And then we have a new reform. Oh my goodness. Wow. This is getting out of hand. We have so many reforms. 10% income. Well, there was a blockage, right? So if I recall, if we go back to Nan, do you remember? So if we go back to Nan Commandery, down here, it said that we cannot upgrade our livestock estate because we are missing a reform. Left click to view in reform panel. What is it? Oh, it's this one. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. So this is literally blocking us from doing other things. And then this one here, +4 military supply in general. No, we'll do this. Extra 3k population growth, but we also get to move forward with some of our buildings. That's awesome. So Now, if we go to none, there it is. But you cannot build it. Required reform needs to be researched before this building can be constructed. Resettlement incentives. I thought I just did it. Did I not? Resettlement incentives? Yeah, it's right there. So... Oh, it's because I'm upgrading something else. That's why. Wow, that's embarrassing. I apologize, bunnies. Well, we're all ready to expand to the southeast. I have to admit, though, I am a little nervous because we are getting rather long in the occupation. Oh, wow, we can see where Liu Biao is. Oh, that's right, because he's spying for us. Wow, they've got a lot of territory. I guess that makes sense for the, like, ruling family out there. Holy moly. Wow, I thought I had a large area. My God. I mean, well, no, we have a pretty large area. We have a pretty large area. So we got new ancillaries. Now we have a rat. Wow, we're getting like all the animals. This is awesome. Go us. Ambushes. Enemy ambush discovered. Really? Oh, Liu Biao is reporting that he discovered, and this is going to get really confusing. He discovered way across the entire continent that he found an ambush. Thank you so much for telling us about this. Your spy has been promoted. What? Spy promoted in their government. Liu Biao is now a grand director. Oh my God. Your heroism is skyrocketing. Oh, you're right, it is. Heck yes. Our spy, Liu Biao, has maneuvered themselves into the upper echelons of this faction, thereby increasing their power and their influence. Well, I must say he was kind of already there. So they did say that, wow, he's got 100% on his cover. Yeah, I don't think anyone doubted him in the first place. Liu Biao, devious genius? Well, I don't know about genius. Disown him. No, don't disown him. What are these? Court noble actions. Build an undercover network. Wait, like the Skaven? Wait, is he Liu Biao? Yes, yes. Yes, yes. We're gonna make ourselves an undercover network. Acquire additional covert relations and assets within the faction, thereby allowing you to bolster your undercover network overall. I don't know. It doesn't seem to need help with his undercover network. You know what I mean? This seems fine. Your active spies will help build your undercover network over time. He has he's literally the maximum cover possible. We can do administrator actions. But what are we missing out on here? We need, our undercover network. Okay, so we need an undercover network as a currency to spend it for the cost. And every time we do something with that undercover network, it's going to cost us cover points because he's acting out of the norm. So we have the maximum cover points he can get, but we don't have an undercover network, which is our like money to spend in the spy world. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So yes, I will need you to build an undercover network, and it will cost you 25 cover points. So you'll go down to 75. So yes, please, Liu Biao, could you please start to build out an entire network against your people? Build undercover network. Yes. In the shadows. There we go. Hey, Doc. High five. Your spy, Liu Biao, sends forth agents to further strengthen their position with new contacts and assets, but the activities have not gone unnoticed by the local authorities. Questions are being asked, and security is a risk. With considerable resources at its disposal, your undercover network might provide access to safe houses and couriers to help continue the work away from prying eyes. Commit. Go to ground and network by proxy. We will get more... plus 10 to the cover cost, so instead of 25, it's going to be 35. There's too much heat. The spy must rein in his agents and rely instead on more subtle espionage methods. I don't know. Commit to it. He literally has the maximum cover possible. Wow, that worked. Wow, that worked. So it almost seems like you're going to get events popping up that might make you blow more of your cover. So you want to have backup cover to spend from a standard deviation of whatever the original cost is. Okay, so we can actually probably do more things. So we got court noble actions versus administrator actions, not allowed. General actions, pursue administrative appointment. He already has he literally just got promoted to grand director, I think, right? Leak the marching orders. Leak an army's planned maneuvers. Deny military supplies. Poison the military provisions. Wow. He's gaining 35 per turn. He is? Oh, is that what it says? Oh, yeah, it does. 35 per turn. That's insane. He's got to be back to full again. Wow. Infiltrate the army. Arrange for a loyal member of your undercover network to infiltrate a known character's army, thereby granting you its line of sight and allowing you to track its maneuvers. Oh my god, these are powerful. Family actions. Improve your relations with that faction. Oh my god. Assassinate the faction heir. Assassinate the leader. I mean, he already did that. This is like right in his wheelhouse. Definitely going to blow his cover. It's 100 points. Administrator action. Surrender territory. Literally open the gates. Poison the garrison, diminish public order, instigate a rebellion, discredit the faction, discredit character, spread malicious rumors about somebody, thereby significantly diminishing their satisfaction. Okay, let me get this straight. So, in order to recruit other people, they need to have lower satisfaction. So, I'm telling someone with a trait called disloyal to potentially discredit other people and lower their satisfaction so that we can then recruit them as spies, and then they will do the same thing to other people, and next thing you know, every single noble in a faction is just going to hate their life and want to leave. That seems pretty strong. Wow, I can see why people say this is a very, very diplomatically focused game. Empower trade, increasing your own trade power, extract the spy. Order your spy to escape from the faction and return home, thereby ending their undercover operation. Build out the network, acquire additional covert. I might as well do it again. I'm just going to keep building up the network. It's going to get us more currency, so let's go ahead and confirm. And then we will commit. And there it is. Then he's going to go up to 65 on the next, so we'll just stop right there. Nice. Now we have 54, which means we can do kind of the more daring stuff. Falsify marching orders. Dispatch false marching orders to an enemy, thereby diminishing its range and causing the troops to be fatigued. Wow. God, I really wish I could do this to Liu Biao. My god. Holy crap, this is amazing. Wow. That's a whole nother side of this game. My goodness. If you're going to attack somebody and you've got a spy that's been built up, wow, that is insane. That is super... Oh my god, I'm literally selecting their army. I can see exactly what they have. That is nuts. All right, well, that's all cool. Holy moly. Let's go over to our provinces, because it seems like we might need a little bit of management out here, yeah? I wonder if the recalling will work. You'll get... I don't think so. It says return home. Oh, return home. I mean, isn't his home... I don't know, Wilf. Let's... Let's save for a second. I doubt it's going to work this way, but I am curious. Okay, undercover network. Lubu, extract spy, will cost 25. Order your spy to escape from the faction. Oh, escape from the faction, return home. Your spy's plan to steal away from the faction is in jeopardy. The risk is too great. We don't have enough right now. We literally don't have enough. Home, I would think, would be his origin. Well, his origin was this faction, though. So, okay, hang tight. Well, let's load back, because obviously let's load back for a second, because obviously we needed a little bit more. Next turn I'll have enough and we could do it just for kicks, just to figure that out. But man, that did we just recruit Lubu? I don't know if his whole army would defect. I think he's just extracting himself. Yeah. Wow, that's insane. That is insane if somehow we manage to get Lubu. That's like finding, I don't know, like, that's like hiring Jafar in Aladdin or something, yeah? Hey, Catatonic, good to see you. High five. We may have found something hilarious, but I'm not too sure. The bunnies are hatching plans. Hopefully you're doing well, and happy Thursday. Let's see. So what do we have? Right now we've got 4 constructions available. In Nan, we're already building. Ling Ling's the new location, and we can build out a tool workshop. Learning 10 reserve capacity, 200 income from... Oh, this is industry focused. That's right. And then this one's bamboo woodcutter. 5 prestige. If we upgrade, it's still the same. If we go to Changsha, looks like our food consumption is not in the positive. We can improve so we can get more armor, better chances. And we can really improve the coastal trading port now. So we'll get 30 more income per turn in terms of commerce. And we've got a pretty darn good 168% boon to this action. So yes, I will do that. That sounds awesome. We're at 2288 right now. and we're actually getting quite a lot out of this. If we take a look, we're currently a large town in Lingling. So any sort of upgrade out here, this is straight industry and economy. This is straight economy peasantry. Let's do the industry boost out this way. There we go. And now we're sitting at 335, but we'll get quite a lot back. So that's great. We'll head out to our armies, and we're here. Oh, I forgot. I need cash in order to get these places, right? Whoops. Here, let's... Okay, so we're not going to make it there anyway in one go. So we're just going to move together, take our time. My bad, guys. Yeah. Hatching plans. Ruh-roh. Yep, ruh-roh indeed. And let's hold out here. Perfect. So obviously we're in foreign territory. It's not hostile, so to speak. Yeah, there's Liu Biao. Can you imagine? Can you? Oh my god. So this turn he's going to have 65 points, I think, because he had 30 spy points. Then he's going to have 65, and it's going to cost 35 in order to commit to a flawed action. Okay, so now let's save, because this seems mildly plausible. And let's see how this works. So spy, Liu Biao, 65, extract, confirm, commit, go. Now what? Our spy has successfully extracted themselves from their target. As observant as ever, they noted the stirrings of suspicion, which there were none, and decided to destroy any evidence of their work and leave before it was too late. Preparing to return home. What does that mean? Oh, wow, he looks super proud of himself. So I can't see any of his stuff. I have no idea what this means. You know what? Just because I have no idea what it means, I'm just going to pass the turn immediately just to see. I'm curious if it's like a one-turn delay. This is more of a for science moment, so that's why I'm advancing immediately, but he looks super proud, so I don't know what that means. Okay, what do we have? Now it's on. Oh my god! Wow, are you kidding me? He's ours! You remember how I said I needed someone to watch over the farm? Maybe we send this guy. Oh my god! I mean, obviously there's a problem. He's disloyal, and he has a desire for higher office, and he increases his ambition to gain independence as an administrator. I bought Liu Biao. You want to know for how much? 2,800 gold. 2,800 gold. His satisfaction in our faction is horrible. Negative factors, minus 150. Yeah, he's not sticking around at all. This character is about to defect. Nobles will simply abandon your cause. Administrators may take their commandery with them. Yeah, I don't... So, let's just play this out, right? So, where is the satisfaction? 25 satisfaction for Chief of Records. Like, is this even possible to pull off? Like, he's going to be the General-in-Chief of all of our armies. Is that right? 40 satisfaction. What about the general slots? General the front 15. So if we gave him 40 right here as the general commander, now he's kind of more okay, but he's still at 0 out of 100. He has all this. What's crazy is we are currently at this tier plus 15 satisfaction. It's still not enough. You know what I mean? That's insane. That is insane. We'd have to give him a position as well. So he'd have to also be Grand Commandant of the army, let's say. So he's right here, and he's going to be that. He'll get 108 satisfaction. Actually, no, it is possible because now... Wow. If you're done with science, don't forget you pass the turn. Yes, no, absolutely. I'm going to load back, but we can get Liu Biao, and he's totally going to be happy. I know I've only played this game for like one day, but this is like one of the coolest moments, I feel. Hey, Persuaded. High five. Good to see you. This is insane. Insane. I mean, obviously this guy's expensive, but we still have 1,700 coming in despite all this. My God. Wow. I mean, okay, let's load back. That is ludicrous. Yeah, this is what winning looks like. What's his retinue look like? Oh, I don't know. I didn't look at his retinue. So I guess the thing is,
Life springs eternal.
Should
And
we...
infinite wisdom and effort has given way to the renewal of life.
I have a question.
A birth in your family, and the continuation of your lineage.
So, I don't even know what kind of a fighter he is. Like, is he a cavalry guy? Is he anything? So,
For order.
let's... So, we have 2623 right now. Like, how much does it cost to settle this, right? Because we've got half off. So,
Peace
it would be
through
nice if we
conquest.
could actually settle this place.
To arms!
It's going to cost 50 faction support. Oh, we get 50 faction support. Oh, it's like free.
They may
Oh my
still
god, it's
prove
free.
useful.
Wow, it's literally free. This is insane. So we're not losing out anymore. Oh my god, that's amazing. So what other locations? Yangdu, which is... Wow, that's kind of really windy. This is a weird one to defend if we have to. My goodness. There's also Nanchang. Oh, these are all like abandoned. Look at this. This is ripe for the taken. Man, we're expanding way too quickly. Liu Bu was spear. He is spear. I don't have any fancy spear. Dynasty warriors might be overriding. No, he was using a spear. Actually, we can confirm that right now. Because there, he's got this weapon. This is by far stronger than anything that we have access to right now. I just want to point that out, right? That's insane. He's basically Dynasty Warriors in this game. If we weren't Dynasty Warrior enough, he's now made it Dynasty Warriors. I was thinking about buying Astronauts. I heard good things about it, but I've never played it myself yet. Abandoned Settlement sound like a lot of risky work, but maybe worth it. He's got a lot of cavalry buffs, but only if he's Prime Minister, Leader, or Heir. Oh yeah, that's right. We want to figure out when should we bring him over, because I have to be ready for it, it seems, right? So, let's see. He currently has charge speed on his retinue, right? He currently has the Rage of Liu Bu. My guess is he's the only one with this ability. Because it literally has his name on the ability. Holy moly. With a mighty sweep, Liu Bu strikes all around him. It's a duration of 10 seconds and a 1.9k splash damage. I don't know. 1.9k is not 3.8k, but I guess I don't know what the duration is on the other stuff. That's cool. He can't be on an elephant. I mean, that's fine. He's got Fury, so more charge bonus, more morale when he's in enemy territory. He likes killing things. Enables charge negate, enables immune to fear and terror for his entire retinue. He gets the melee armor piercing damage buff, 40% melee attack rate. He's got 25% melee damage for all shock cavalry in his retinue. He's got Smoldering Fury. The longer that he's in melee or engaged in a duel, his damage increases to 400% and then causes terror. He loses some melee evasion, but it doesn't matter because his expertise is already compensating. That's nuts. So 400% extra melee damage and armor piercing damage. And then he's got the 5% replenishment. Okay, so what else can he get? Enable guerrilla deployment. Can you imagine if you've got Vanguard deployment on a bunch of shock cavalry that he's leading? Holy moly. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. No, our son, if I recall... Yeah, look at this. 100% charge bonus for cavalry. 15% melee damage for shock cavalry. Faction-wide if he's the heir. He is. So, what does Liu Bu have? Minus 15% recruitment cost for shock cavalry, but that's if he's the heir, etc. 15%. He has the same melee damage for all shock cavalry, plus 3 morale in enemy territory. So basically, he's missing out on 15% melee damage for shock cavalry, but Sun Jian gives it. Right there on the bottom. And then Liu Bu's missing out on recruit. Well, it's basically not as cheap to recruit shock cavalry, but that's just a one-time fee. And then he's missing out on 3 morale. But he has something here, I think, that gives morale, I believe, that we saw. He can be your prime minister. I don't know. You need Liu Bu as your prime minister. What? Oh, because then we get those buffs too. Oh my god, wow. You need to combine them like Dragon Ball. Wow, that's insane. So what if we did an all shock cavalry army with just... We're going to turn into the Mongols. I mean, obviously, we're not doing the bow thing. Oh, I stand corrected. No, he's got a bow too. Oh my god, he can shoot while firing backwards and mounted while moving. And not only does he just shoot, but he shoots for almost 1,500 damage at a range longer than our crossbows. Oh my god. Okay, let's stop theorizing and let's get to work. Okay, so these guys, they took this thing, Right now, I don't think I need a strategist. I don't think I need a strategist. We're gonna... Well, actually, no, I guess he can stay for now. Because it would be crazy. I guess Sun Che could lead unless... Who's better to lead, I guess? He doesn't have anything that says that he has to lead the army. It just says his retinue. And then Sun Che has own retinue. I mean, they're both kind of selfish, but then because of their overall position in the faction, they give buffs faction-wide. And Zhou Tai is now pals, right? Actually, I am curious because he's got this. Undying Vow. Stops fatigue gain, is immune to all fatigue, becomes unbreakable, and heals 150 health every 10 seconds as long as his Oathsworn are alive. And as far as I understand it, that's like their pals. So if we were to go to court characters and go to Sun Che as an example. Oops, I did not mean to do that. So characters, and we just gotta find our boy right... Actually, I'm having a little trouble finding him. Oh, there he is. Zhou Tai. Here we go. His acquaintances. Acquaintances. So if he becomes good friends... If he becomes good friends with Liu Biao... he's got almost everything, so he's probably mid according to a random chick on the street where the Prime Minister's another total war. That I have no idea. Okay, so yes, I think we will pick him up. Win 10 siege battles as the attacker, and we've got new character developments, but I don't really care because we're about to get someone much stronger. Much stronger. So, let me see. If we pick him up now, we're just going to have to be ready for the hit to our economy because we're going to appoint him as like a Grand Commandant, which is kind of interesting because putting Liu Biao in this position as a Grand Commandant is going to give us a 10% discount for all recruitment, and what's kind of crazy is that Liu Biao has a 15% shock cavalry discount he's missing out on. So this is sort of replacing that, which is kind of nuts, yeah? Archelon, thank you so much. High five. I think the big problem is that it's going to cost a lot to upkeep all this cavalry. You know what I mean? So, would I rather replace Huang Gai? I don't know. They're like really good buds, yeah? What's required for Prime Minister to unlock? Great question. This post is unlocked until you reach the faction rank of Duke, which is the next faction rank. What's the next faction rank? So, oh, never mind. Second Marquis to Marquis, then Duke. So we still have some ways, but we're 87 out of 150 prestige, and then we'll hit Marquis, and then when we get to Duke, then we get Prime Minister. Very interesting, yeah? Okay. I'll be perfectly honest. I want to get him, but I don't know if now's the time. Because here's my thought. A, we're not really doing a lot of fighting a ways out, but still, even if it's your son in charge, you'll still get all the... That's true. That's true. And we did save. Okay. All right. Do we have any other upgrades that we need to do right now? There's Lu Ling. I mean, I haven't done this at all. I guess it's 1,000. We don't have anyone to assign to assignments at the moment. So what I could do is I could kind of recall Sun Jian, and then next turn he'll be available for an assignment. How about that? And then we can do this, and we can go to Liu Biao, and we can say extract yourself like that and commit to it, and then now he will try to leave, and then next turn everything goes down. Everything goes down. So end the turn. There it is. He's leading an army. Dong might get him killed. Oh, I don't think he's gonna die. I doubt it, yeah. Neuro helmet sure is working. You're juggling. No, it's just really cool. I apologize, bunnies. If you have any questions at all, please let me know. I'm not trying to leave anyone in the dust. I'm just really excited is the thing. Yeah. So if we take a look at the undercover network now, we have a free slot because Liu Biao is no longer with his faction. He leveled up. Oh, wait a minute. No. His defection is imminent. That's what it is. Man, he looks like a real crybaby, though. I'll be perfectly honest. Grand Commandant. There it is. Liu Biao, you are now the Grand Commandant. Have a good one. There it is. And now he is feeling pretty satisfied. Now, if we gave him... I think it was... We had to give him a title as well. He's got... And I think it was General Commander. 400 character salary for 40 satisfaction. I don't think I can really cheap out on this. General in Chief. Yeah, I don't think I can cheap out on this. I kind of got to do this. So I kind of have to pay him 400 more. So, I mean, that really takes a huge chunk in salary, but it's freaking Liu Bu. So there it is. Yeah. I don't have questions. I'm on. Oh, thank you. And there it is. And now he's at 86 satisfaction because we're basically kowtowing to all of his wants and desires just to have him in our fight, which is kind of insane. Character development, there it is. And Sun Jian is now ready for duty. Guess what? He can now be assigned as an administrator, which is awesome. So Changsha right now has no one here. He does not like Chengpu. I mean, that's fine at this point. Plus 75% income from commerce. There's no one working on this right now. So if we apply him, we're at 1696. Sun Chen, I would like you to come in and stimulate the market. Yes, please. Or, wow, 10 satisfaction faction-wide? Oh my god, that would have been for 15 turns. That's amazing. Well, I'm just going to say stimulate the market. There it is. So next turn, we should see a kick up there from 1696 to something else, yeah? My typos, you have a very... Oh, thank you. You're going to pay Michael Jordan a cavalry in the game? We're going to pay him. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Okay, on that note, I don't know if I can recruit him yet. Can I? He's... Oh my god. So in order to recruit his retinue, it's 6,000. And his upkeep is 1444. Wow. But he has heavy Xiliang cavalry. He has mounted saber militia, which we saw, which are the missile defense units. And then he's got medium Xiliang cavalry, heavy Xiliang cavalry, saber militia, and an archer militia. That's a weird combo there. I mean, obviously, you've got to pay a lot to get them all in, and then we're just going to kick them out. Because I think just the 3 generals alone are probably going to be pretty tough, but that's kind of nuts. I mean, if anything, we'll just give them base Lancer militia or something like that. But so we really don't want to spend any money on this turn so that we can actually get him into an army and get him fighting as soon as possible, yeah? Your wife, shield block? Oh, you mean like bring my wife for shield block? Oh, the 85%? The thing is, I want to get Liu Bu into the fight. I mean... Yeah, absolutely. If we've got an army for her, then absolutely. But I don't know if... We can only have 3, right? So, I mean, I guess you could have Liu Bu lead. But I kind of wanted Sun Jian. But for Liu Bu's cav, they've got shields. Ah. I think for Lady Wu, I believe... Is it here? Yeah, 20% range block chance for melee cavalry, her own retinue. So... Unfortunately, it wouldn't help Liu Bu's cavalry, but it would definitely help her own retinue for sure. So you would basically have her have a bunch of those, the shield guys, and then they'd ride out there, I assume, and start charging archers just straight up, and they'd be really good at it. They'd be able to block most all of the archers, and then, you know, Liu Bu would come in and just, let's be real, Liu Bu would come in anywhere and just, like, attack anywhere, something like that. So I think I'm going to save up. I don't even know if we have enough for the next turn, but I guess on the next turn, we're about to get a small pay bump because of the stimulated market. So in the meantime, let's start sending our armies over to the other abandoned areas, I guess. Man, we are pushing hard. We're going to push. Look at this. It's abandoned all the way to the ocean. That's nuts. Who's Jiang Chu? Is this someone else? Yeah, I don't know you. We should probably check diplomacy. Non-aggression pacts. And a quick deal. Jiang Chu is right here. Negotiate a deal. Tell him we're not going to attack him. That's probably going to at least appease him and make him feel a little bitter. The fact that we're sending Liu Bu. We're going to send Liu Bu.
Talks bear fruit.
So just absolutely ravage the land around him. And we're like, hey, cool it. It's cool. Don't worry about it. But it's Liu Bu. No, don't worry about it. Trust me. It's going to be sort of okay. That's what's happening right now. Holy moly. He wants us to pay $11.92, but then we can't afford Liu Bu, my guy. Oh, tell you what, we'll do this later. We will make you feel better about the situation later. How about that? Lu Ling, it's this one here, Yangdu. That's where we gotta go. So let's start heading out to the east. How do we get there? We have to go through foreign territory. Well, I guess we're fighting the Han again. Oh boy, they're not gonna like us, are they? All right, well, they probably don't like us already. Here we go. Let's just very politely sit at our border, staring at their civilization.
Truth is an unquenchable flame.
Yeah, unquenchable it is, that's for sure. Tell you what, I probably don't need the upkeep for all of this. Let's be real, I don't. Right? I don't need the upkeep for all of this. we're basically bringing a giant mallet, smacking down everyone and anything. Tell you what, what's the highest upkeep? Honestly, it's the cavalry. So what's the upkeep? 191, 174. Let's go ahead and get rid of the shock cavalry, just because they cost so gosh darn much. Because we're about to get more shock cavalry, trust me, right? And then maybe for the axe band, we'll... It feels weird. That's 104 per. And this is also 104, so it's basically like take your choice. So I guess I'll get rid of 2 G Militia of the lower rank variety. Yeah. Is a spinny boy in play? It is. The problem is, so we can't rename anything in this game because it's so character focused, but we can rename units when they hit rank 10. So that's why I've been trying to hold on to some of the units for as long as possible and not disband them. That's the main reason why, yeah. Lu Bu won't kill you yet. Yes, you'll get more shock cavalry with a discount now. That's true, because he is helping us at a 10% discount for all military recruitment. So we're just going to go in and disband this, and that's our slimmer, leaner army that's probably more than enough for empty settlements as we bombard the locals. Golly. This just keeps getting better and better. What kind of upgrades are we talking about here? 1,700, but we're also going to get more food production that we're going to need in order to cover all of the expansion that we're doing for 1,400, and we're getting a little bit more. But no. Hold off, because you need to get Lu Bu next turn. Okay, pause. Hold. Have you played FTL? Have I played Faster Than Light? Yes, I think I played a little bit of that. I haven't played Into the Breach, but one of the bunnies donated Into the Breach to me. Thank you so much, Anakitas. And I definitely intend to play it. I just don't have the... Liu Biao signed a peace treaty with Yuan Shu. Oh, I thought... For some reason, I thought he said Lu Bu, and I was a little scared there. Yuan Shu demands the seal. Oh, from us? Yuan Shu issues a statement. You have no right to the Imperial Seal, and you must surrender it to him, the rightful owner. This is the... Oh my god, really? So this is one of our only pseudo-allies that we have right now. And he has been constantly, from turn 1, saying, back me as I claim to all of China that I am the new emperor. And we've been like, I don't know about that. And now he's demanding that we give him the actual Imperial Seal, because it totally belongs to him, because that's basically us backing him to be the emperor. No, I don't think so, but we're going to lose 80 relations automatically. You merely laughed at Yuan Shu's arrogant demand and told him if he wanted the seal, he'd have to take it. Oh boy. Your honor requires you to kill him. That's in the book. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, well, this has started... Well, I don't know. Maybe he won't attack us because we've got Lu Bu. Literally sounds like Lu Bu can go and say hi. Yeah, go and say hi. We'll say hi vehemently all over Yuan Shu's face. Actually, how does he thinking of us right now? Oh, that's Liu Biao. Yuan Shu. Here's Yuan Shu. He does not like us. He... Actually, hang tight. His attitude to us is -12. -12. Okay, well, non-aggression pact, Huangzu, yes. Oh, he will pay us. Huangzu will pay us now. How quickly things have changed. He will literally pay us for us not to tell him that we're going to send Big Daddy Lu Bu over to his province. Wow, this is...
Today?
Yes. You know what? How about this? I will accept receive marriage. How are we going to receive marriage? We can take his strategist. No, I'm not going to marry my son. I was just curious. But you can pay us, though. How about that? You can pay us. Yeah, pay us some cash, and it's all good. We will promise not to beat you up in your sleep. Oh my god. This is a mafia. That's cool. Super cool. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. All right, there it is. We accept. Wonderful. Glad you accept. Wow, I should go around leveraging money from everybody. Ma Teng, 5, -5, -3, -3. Jiang Ku. Oh, that's the guy I was going to tell him that we're not going to beat him up. But yeah, let's peace with Dongmin. Yeah, well, we have your general, but we'll come back to you later. Yeah, Chinese protection racket. That's us. Okay, so now we've got enough cash to barely skirt by and hire this overpriced... Oh my god.
Seize opportunities when they are...
You know what's funny? Is that I don't want to get rid of the Xiliang cavalry because I can't get this. Like, I don't even know where you get this. Like, it's not even available to me right now. You know what I mean? The book about a period, yes, based on or inspired by oral tradition, yes. So I will gladly get rid of the standard stuff that I can get access to, like standard archer militia. I will gladly get rid of the mounted saber militia because we know we can get that. But keeping these, I mean, these are like, to me, basically one of a kind. They're assault cavalry. Assault cavalry, that's insane. So we still have a positive 1068, which kind of blows my mind. Now,
I am listening, my lord.
I guess he is under us, so maybe he's cool being just a follow-up character. Yeah. He apparently... Oh, wow. So it seems like Zhou Tai does not like Liu Bu, and Liu Bu does not like Zhou Tai. Well, hopefully that's not going to prove to be a problem, guys. Don't let that be a problem here, yeah? There are two versions. There's the Romance of the Three Kingdoms and Record of the Three Kingdoms, which is actually pretty cool because in Total War Three Kingdoms, there is a romance mode and there's a records mode. We're currently playing romance mode, if you haven't guessed. Us sending in generals and defeating like many hundreds to thousands of people, yeah? Huang Gai's got a steed, Sun Jian's got a steed, Lu Bu has his steed, Lu Su has his steed. We need to borrow that from Lu Su because he doesn't need it. Trust me, he doesn't need it. He can get back to his common horse. There you go. You can have your common horse back. Wonderful. Good job. Good job. Now, do we have anything better than a pig? No, we don't. Do we have any new followers? No, we don't.
What do you wish to know?
And that looks okay. Okay, perfect. So I think we're mostly equipped, yeah? So now that that's the case, let's go and attack. Let's go in and take some settlements. My God. Here, we're going to move right here. Oh, will they allow us? Can we reinforce each other? Okay, so here's the main army.
Will spread throughout.
And then we're going to move close by as well.
Nothing will stop us. There is little sense.
And then we're going to try to attack.
Let fury explode and lay them low.
All right, here we go. Just, you ain't seen romance mode until you play Dynasty Warriors. Sweep the battlefield, run up a body count in the thousands. Yes, you could also say sack everything too far. That's true. That's true. Although I suppose at this point, Liu Bu is going to have a say about it. Oh my God. I'm so excited. I must admit, though, I don't know if I'm like hyping him up too much. So what do these Shiliang cavalry look like? Okay, these look a lot fancier than our cavalry. Like a whole heck of a lot fancier. I don't think Liu Bu would mind sacking. Yeah, I don't think he would either. He's like the king of sacks. Actually, did I? You know, anyway, this guy is... We need to let these guys replenish. I don't want to lose them, so we're probably going to hold them back for now, but it seems like we don't need them in there to be on the field right now. He does buff the retinue. Oh, and then we'll have reinforcements of a whole army. That sounds about right. Here, just hide out there, guys. And tell you what, I'm going to go with 1, 2, 3.
The time has come.
And let's do it. All right, where's the peasants? Let's go in and get the peasants, guys. Here we go. You remember what we taught you as a child? Murder all the peasants. Yes, murder all the peasants. That's right. You got... Oh, they're coming to us. Okay, perfect. Yeah, you come to us. Come to us. Oh, wow. We've got... No, wait, guys. Don't shoot yet. It's not time. I want to test something. We got to test something. Lu Bu's a good general, crap administrator. He's a warlord and little else. I mean, that's fine. We just need him to take all the stuff for us, and that's the key, yeah. All right, so we've kind of arrived. Let's just get this sorted first. So here we go. We've got a downsized army, so to speak. We're going to put this on 6, and we're just going to get them all set up, just like... Oh, nope, not like that. Off of blocked mode, walk up like this. We might as well get all of the heroes together. This is a total hero stack. Oh my God. Here, add this to 6 there so I don't have to ever worry about it again. On 6, go ahead and lock it up. Lock it up. There it is. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. I cannot believe in the formation they're willing to put the horses in the front just so that they soak up all of the missile damage. That's nutsos to me. There it is. Perfect. Now they're all looking good. And then we're going to just take care of that. And then we're going to grab all of these guys like this and just stack it out. All right, here we go. This should be good. He doesn't have the ambition or the vision to be more than a general. I mean, like, his only vision is apparently how cool he is. I am curious. He can apparently shoot the bow. Is that right? So if he's close enough, can he just stand here and just start shooting people? How does that work? Is he gonna shoot or... Oh, fire at will.
Fire! One step closer to victory!
Oh my god, he's killing them. Okay, so let me get this straight. He's one of the most powerful melee... Okay, so he's got limited ammunition, but still.
Run!
You say hero stack, my mind instantly says Overwatch 3 Kingdoms edition. Wow, okay, yeah. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, guys, hang on. We want to... This is for science. Guys, this is for science. You don't understand. I need you to hold off for a second. I really appreciate your chutzpah, but you don't understand that we need to do something like this and like this. All right, I am curious.
Know my fury!
Oh,
The enemy unit flees!
oh my god. Wow.
Cowards!
Oh, wow.
Stand ready!
Oh boy, they're all broken. Okay. Yeah, get in there. Wow. Guys, here, wait. Oh wow. Okay, hang on. Yeah, there it is. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Easy as so. Okay, they're all broken. Let's here, attack these guys. Attack those guys. Yeah, there it is. Wonderful. Get these guys. Oh wow. Oh come on! I didn't even get to the. They ran away already. No, they didn't even hit you yet. Okay, now we're. Oh yes, there it is. Yeah, get him, guys, get him. Wow, they didn't even let us hit him with the spear or anything. My goodness, they just ran away. I mean, that'll do. Wow, that was one of the fastest. They're like, don't want it. You know what? We will just surrender right now. You can have this worthless settlement. My God. You know what? Liu Biao and Sun Jian and Sun Che, Huang Gai and Jotai. Don't think so. Holy moly. Wow.
Let's feasting commence.
Yeah, feasting. We're feasting on souls, apparently. That's not too bad. That's really, really great, actually. Our heroism is increased, believe it or not. I don't really see this as heroic, but I mean, to each their own.
Much potential.
Yeah, a lot of potential. So much potential. Tell you what, they've got to stop, but it doesn't mean we've got to stop partying. We're heading on over to the next target because apparently we're going to expand. Let's do this. We have 1198. Yeah, I'm not going to spend any more cash on this turn. Just hang tight. There it is. Yeah. Wonderful. So I have a feeling we're going to be able to take these lands lickety-split. Shamok has declared war on us. What? His attitude is negative. Yeah, I get that. His attitude has to be... Well, where is this guy? War is declared. Oh my. Shamok has declared open war upon us. Your ministers urge you respond in kind. Your generals have stated their readiness. They're confident and eager to put this vile pretender and their meager armies to flight and ruin. You may call your coalition to assist you in this war. All who vote in favor will declare war upon the aggressor. Yuan Shu, the guy that we refused to give the Imperial Seal to. Did he declare war? Oh boy, this is going to be really awkward. Shamok declared war on Sun Jian. Sun Jian declared war on Shamok. Hua Xiong, this faction is no more, leaving one less warrior. What? Really? We were totally pals. Well, they're dead. The seasons pass once more and a new year is upon us. Your ministers have gathered in preparation to carry out their duties. You may hold council when you're ready. Your ministers are the characters that hold important positions within your court. Wait, don't I only have one minister? Oh, no. So what you're telling me is I only have one minister and it's Pompous Boy over here. The things I put up with to get Michael Jordan in this ball game, yeah. If it's within my power to assist you in matters of state, you need only ask and I see it done. No, I'm pretty sure you're not going to look to matters of state. You just want to use that fancy spear, and I want you to as well, but it doesn't mean that we have to, like, talk on a regular basis and have a mentorship or something like that. Finance the Gulf of Tonkin. What? I know of pirates in the Gulf of Tonkin who are growing fat and really, really bored. You could arrange it so their efforts are directed to these southern coastal settlements. By accepting his advice, the Gulf of Tonkin pirate raids will be launched at Shupu. I don't even know. I mean, who? Are we at war with them? How about this? Instead, you can finance the Xianbei barbarians. The Xianbei barbarians could prove to be quite the thorn in the side of the northern lords if you gave them an incentive. If you accept what Liu Bu's suggesting, the Xianbei barbarian raids will be launched against Guzhang, the Han Empire. I mean, I don't have a lot of cash to throw around, but will that make you happy that I accepted your advice? We'll finance the Xianbei barbarian raids. Okay, this is really weird. I don't know about this, bunnies. Are we at... Okay, well, we should get back to war so that he's more occupied. Yeah, I'm glad we had that council. Good meeting, guys. Let's, we gotta tend to Shimoke out this way, right? Diplomacy, rivals. Shimoke and Sun Jian. Okay, diplomacy and ambushes for He Yi is out here. It's been detected by Huang Zu. He's in our territory, apparently, but that's... Hopefully he's gonna be okay. All right, that's awkward. Oh, and we've got more reforms as well. I mean, at this point, anything to help us with our military is probably a good thing. Minus 25% construction, mustering turns, caltrops. I guess we need cash. Available administrator positions. Well, there's that. Income from all sources. Yes. Let's do that. We'll take another 10% right now. We're at 1348, and we haven't even built up our army. Although I suppose as long as we bring our 2 armies back, that's probably enough, right? I mean, he's going to build up his Shiliang cavalry, and that's going to be good. Now, where is Shimoke, actually? He's here. Oh, gosh darn it. And Shimoke is literally near our border. Oh, my God. Okay. Well, time to go back, bunnies. Time to go back. We got to go all the way back to Ling Ling out here. And he's... Did he take it? No, he didn't take it yet. He didn't take it yet. And it's going to take us 4 turns to go back unless we force march. Okay, well, we definitely want to force march. So we're moving as quickly as we can. No more conquest. That was a fun experiment, guys. Fun experiment. I think the thing is, they do not have the same buff that Huang Gai has. So they're actually going to be slower. So they cannot transition all the way back to the Western Front as quickly. Well, actually, no, they can. I wonder if it's because they don't have, really a lot of troops. Maybe they're faster because of it. Okay, so they might be able to hold off Shimoke. Yeah, they're faster. Okay, great. Awesome. This is weird. Let's do this, yeah? So we got about 20 minutes left in the stream. I don't know what we're going to be able to accomplish, but
this must end.
Dongmin is back now, and he wants to ask us for less than he did last time. Well, if we wait long enough, then maybe he will ask us if we'll be his friends instead in order to get peace. Wow.
You dare spurn us.
Yes, you're super spurned. Please, we're looking at other things right now. I appreciate it, Dongmin. Wonderful. Okay, feeling good. Excellent. I gotta feel bad for him. His dad died. We hired the guy who killed his dad, and then we're like blowing him off as well. Wow, it's like triple whammy. This faction's no more, leaving one less warrior on the back. Man, where are these factions and why are they dying? The Pirate of the Bells. What? You were drawn to a commotion outside as a group of warriors flamboyantly dressed ride into view. A fiery fellow steps forward and announces they are Gan Ning, a former pirate. Oh, is this because of Liu Bu, who now seeks a worthy lord who will bring him riches and success? You recruited a character and have to pay them 150. What? What did I recruit? Oh my god, we were getting tons of people. Oh my god, this guy's got good stuff. Wow. I mean, not incredible stuff, but kind of nice stuff. Oh, guess what? He's more cavalry. Holy moly. Hail of arrows. He'll deal 1,500 base damage 10 times, and the enemy will get a debuff of 25% charge speed reduction, ranged attack rate, and melee attack rate reduced by 33%, and a minus 500 melee charge bonus. Holy moly, he's like a super debuffer killer guy. Wow. Man, can we have more hero slots, please? This is a little ludicrous. Apparently it gets a point, right? So I can apply this somewhere. And there's only clarity that we can get, or intensity. So more charge speed and mighty knockback, or clarity, which is building up keep reduction. I mean, we don't have a ton of it yet, but it would be nice. Or we go charge bonus down the top line, battle running speed, etc. That seems to be more his style if he's shooting a bow. So more speed for him. More battle running speed. Here we go. We're going to go intensity for the charge speed, the mighty knockback, which will lead us to mobility. Oh my god, we've got a lot of points actually. Okay. Fury, morale in enemy territory charge bonus, passion, conscription, And then you can eventually get Roar of the Beast, minus 18 morale. Charge bonus, morale in enemy territory, or conscription and melee damage for all shock cavalry. I mean, he seems to be shooting people, yeah. 50% attrition from military supply shortage or redeployment cost reduction and replenishment. I think I'm just going to go Fury, and then we've got another point, so we'll put the last point into Roar of the Beast because that's like one of the big ones. Active debuff, minus 18 morale within 50 meters. Wow, dude, he's going to slam into people and then just break the morale by yelling at them. That sounds about right. Level 5. Man, he's very experienced. Lady Wu, our wife, has leveled up. Amazing. I don't know which way I want to take her. We've got Authority out to the left with mobility. We got Perception. She can get Unyielding Earth, Charge Resistance, and Melee Evasion as a buff. Or Stone Bulwark, plus 100% range block chance and Unbreakable. What? So, no, wait. I hate this because now my wife is making me want to employ her in battle. So look at this. So we just established earlier that she gives her whole retinue 20% range block chance for melee cavalry. So she's got those, she can get those special shield guys with 65% range block chance. They'll get 85% with her leading them. But then if she goes to the left, she gets a buff every 2 minutes that will last for half a minute. And everyone within 75 meters of her will get 100% range block chance and will never run. Wifey wants to fight, let her fight. Yeah, no kidding. Instinct, charge speed, faction support, faction wide, enables discipline for your retinue, does not suffer morale penalty when the general dies. Yeah, I don't want to think about that. Yeah. Hey, Metro, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Much appreciated. Yeah. So I guess it's just a matter of we go down the top row or the bottom row for this. There's building upkeep reduction, campaign line of sight, or combat capability. I guess let's do combat capability. Let's do instinct and mighty knockback, since she gets extra 25 charge speed for her whole retinue, which is nuts. And last but not least, we got another upgrade with Chung Pu. Kind of insane. And remember, he came from the top, and he's going to be able to finally get Exemplar. So as a passive, at all times, he now has plus 33% melee attack rate and melee evasion. Man, can I please have everybody on the field? Double the hydrate. Oh. There, I no longer have anything in the bottle. Thank you very much. High five. All right, well, let's finish off the stream because I realize I've been reading for like a long time. Oh, Lady Wu has more points. Really? Oh, I didn't accept it. Yeah, I need to apply it. There we go. Okay, perfect. Well, let's get a move on because we've got to face Shamok or whatever his face is. So off we go, full speed. Everyone's booking it as quickly as they can to get to the front line. Wu Ling Shan Chung out here. So character development, yeah, I don't see anyone too crazy. We hold, character ranks gained, faction destroyed, faction succession, and we currently have 3843. Now we look out here, we've got a lot of construction available out here, yeah? Hey, Tank, thank you so much. Hydrate harder. Thank you so much. High five. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We've got Nan. We were going to buff this up. Who's on our assignments right now? We have our wife here. Lu Su is over at Changsha, right? So we should probably keep developing Changsha because I think we have a new slot out this way. Let's get a... I think it was a marketplace I was looking for. And the reason why is one of these buildings mentioned selling stuff. I think it was it here? 170 income. This requires reform. Left click to view in the reforms panel. Which one? Oh, the trade agreement? Oh, I still haven't been looking for that. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'm going to get a marketplace. 50% income from commerce. 10% trade influence. So the good news about that is that's going to make it, wow, 300+% to our commerce multiplier. So we're just trying to continue to rise despite our rising upkeep costs. For Nan, we're currently at small city. We can buff our jetties for commerce income, but honestly, we're focused mostly on peasantry, I believe. So we're going to boost this, get more food production. Actually, more prestige. We'll get more prestige towards our next rank, which is great. And now we have little cash. Ling Ling, we actually have the whole thing, which is kind of cool. And this is industry focused. I think I'm just going to hold here, and there it is. Okay, things feel like they're ramping up. They feel like they're ramping up, yeah. Metroplex read your mind. Oh, you double hydrate out here. All right, and Zanka tribe declared war on Shamok. Wow, Shamok is in between a rock and a hard place here. Disloyal versus fraternal. Oh, what? Relationship deepens greatly between Sun Jian and Lu Su. This choice requires you do not have the disloyal trait, or the relationship between Sun Jian and Lu Bu will greaten. I honestly feel like if there's anything we can do to kind of get over his hate for me, that would be awesome. So I'm going to go ahead and do that with Lu Su. So I don't know if that means that he completely dislikes us now. It says he still does not like us. Gosh darn it. What is it going to take with this guy? We're trying so hard here, my guy, but you just don't want any of it. My goodness. Well, tell you what. What's the closest to Wuling? If we are headed on out, that's going to take us up into the north. So let's go ahead and stop by Lingling. And then hopefully we'll be able to replenish a little bit, right? So Lu Bu has now garrisoned. And although, actually, I don't think we'll replenish because I realized I was in a forced march stance. Do we have to force march to get out there as well? Can I do a standard march? I can. Okay, we're just going to march and just be close by. And now at least we're near Shamok's territory so that we can beat him in the face and then get him to back off. That's the plan, yeah? Diplomacy, hold. We have 2762, 1276. That's not bad, everything considered. And we can still upgrade some things. There's Lingling, 1150 for peasantry income, 1150 here. But you must upgrade your settlement to a small city first. It's going to take 3,000. Well, you know, we have... I guess Gan Ning is not the best for watching over things. And Lady Wu actually has an expired assignment, let's say. So I'm going to go ahead and adjust that. And we're going to get Lady Wu back on task. And that's going to give us another cash boon right there. And let's pass. So now we're actually in the vicinity. Although we've been force marching the whole time. So that means that we haven't been able to replenish at all. And that's not ideal because the Xiliang cavalry is still somewhat depleted, right? Character developments. That looks okay. And where is our army? Here we go. All right, so we're switching over. We're in the normal stats now. We've got small bits of replenishment for our cavalry, and we will move forward with them first. So if we were to move in an aggressive stance towards Changcheng, we're going to head up here first. And hold, and we just want to make sure that we're moving together
towards victory.
Although we can't really support ourselves, but I guess they're sort of like our scouts, right?
For China.
Yeah, for China indeed. All right, let's pass. Oh my god, we've got 4,000 gold. Awesome. Man, where's Shamok? Why would you just declare war on your neighbor and then not be there? You know what I mean? I would expect them to declare war and immediately start attacking. This feels really sus. Like super sus. The master archer, Lu Bu, intervenes in an argument between officials. He pushes them apart and grabs a bow from a soldier. A halberd is set up over 150 paces away, and Lu Bu declares if he is to hit the left branch of it, all will disperse. He pulls a string, lets fly, and makes the impossible shot. Plus 15 morale for the entire army. Man, what a guy. What a guy. Martial prowess at its finest. Well, let's go in and save because we're about to smack Shamok in the face as the last thing we do. We got 7 minutes left in the stream. So let's see if we can't push the tempo out here. So we're going to get right to the edge of our territory. See if we can't detect where he's at. Don't see him. All right, well, just stick together. God, it's like nighttime now. Can we move any further? A little bit? Here, we'll advance some. There he is. Oh my god, he's got a full stack. We don't have a full stack. I just realized. I forgot. We've been trying to save our cash. Well, I guess we've got Lu Bu, so maybe that balances things out. All right, hang tight and hold. Here we go. This very much feels like a trap. Yeah, it does. Why can't we have more problems simply quelled like that anymore? Yeah, just shoot an arrow. It's a tarp. Yuan Shu requests your military support against He Yi. He will pay us 1,600 gold. Not now, my guy. I can't give you... join the war against He Yi. No. If we join the war against He Yi, he's literally in an undefended area that is supplying food for our entire kingdom. I cannot afford that. I am so sorry. Like, I don't know if we can negotiate something else. Like, you want military support? Why did you pick the fight in the first place? Trade ancillaries. You want some armor? Will armor help you out? Here, have an unyielding scale mail. And I actually don't even want this really refined stuff either. If you want that, does that make you feel better? Make this work? Here, I will even... I'll offer you 1 food. How about 1 food? Does that feel better? Yeah, 1 food. There it is. Excellent.
Good.
Yeah.
We agree.
Congratulations. Perfect. And we even got a little cash out of it. Wow. Now I don't have to carry that armor around. That's excellent. Holy moly. Oh, he's coming to us. He's coming to us. He has 2163 deployed. Okay, quick save for a second. I mean, obviously, we're going to have reinforcements, but it's going to take us a moment to get there, and we can't choose to fight a night battle or not. All right, starting the battle. So it's literally 3 generals. Oops. 3 generals against 2,200 Shamokians. What are they, though? They almost look like indigenous peoples or something, or tribal, or who knows. Okay, well, here we go. We've got group 1, 2, 3, and then we're gonna go ahead and get these guys. I'm gonna put them on group 0, and then we're gonna have them hide in the trees. I mean, they'll fight, but just I don't want to lose them because I can't get them any other way. And then maybe we'll actually hide in the trees if we can. Can we hide in the trees? 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, except Sun Jian did not get there. There he is. Okay, so we are all now hiding. Tell you what, I'm gonna have Liu Biao hide up here so that he can expose himself and draw attention. We shall break their spirit and their will to fight, and like the howling wind again, we will break their storm against our bodies. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Reinforcements are arriving immediately. Amazing, yeah. This is good. 3. Man, I wish we could get set up first, but obviously we're not exactly in the ideal place. I probably should have had the reinforcements in the other direction. Oh boy, they're getting awfully close. Can he duel them, actually? Oh my god, can he duel them? Will they duel him? Can he duel him? Are you gonna duel Liu Biao? Howling wind against the mountain. Duel. Nope. Here, hit this person. Yeah, we've been discovered. They don't want to duel him. Oh my god, he's fast. Okay, well, they don't want to duel him. I guess that makes sense. Here, pause for a second. Have all of our guys arrived yet? Okay, they finally arrived. It's going to take us like 30 years to get into clear space, but I mean, it is what it is. Okay, all you guys go into guard mode. Go ahead and get everyone into... Nope, you're already in the right stance. We'll just get all of this, including all of the Saber Militia and stuff like that, and we're going to go ahead and grab you into group 6 out there. Group 6 is going to get squared away. We've got cavalry with the eagle's wings, and we'll get stacked. How far back can we go? This is the very edge, so we'll get it right. Oh boy, that's not good. Turn off formation. There it is. We'll just be right here as soon as possible, and then we're going to get group 4, group 5. Oh my god. Tell you what, actually, to make this a little easier, I'm going to make this group 2, and then we're going to make this group 4 like that, because these two do not have any active abilities. I think all of these guys have active abilities. Okay. And then we're gonna say 3 here, 4 there, and then Liu Biao is continuing to attack, and then I'm gonna get number 2 right there as well. Okay, there it is. Let's go. Hopefully he'll buy us enough time. Yeah. How? Really? How? We apparently recruited him as a spy. Don't ask why that happened, but we recruited him as a spy and then told him to extract to go home, but home was our faction. Do number 2 in the fort. Yeah, in the forest.
Your best is not good enough.
Yeah, not good enough, he said. Not good enough.
Threats will not avail you.
Yeah, they won't avail us at all. Here. Okay, have him back out. Oh my god, he like almost killed that guy. He's at half despite the debuff of the beaver. Here, give him an attack, Liu Biao. Get him, get him, get him. Oh, that guy's running. Here, back out, back out. Just buy us time, Liu Biao. We just need more time. Need more time. Here, get these guys. Get those guys, Liu Biao. Yeah, there it is. Here, splash him with the rage of Liu Biao. Oh, that'll do it. Oh, there's Shamok. We found Shamok. We bribed him with alcohol. Yes, so much alcohol. Okay, tell you what. I don't think he's delaying them as much as I need. Do you know how slow our trebuchets are? Our trebuchets are a little slow. Tell you what, actually, you know what? Let's tell the trebuchets. They just need to clear the trees. That's all I want of them. Just clear the trees. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. So we're going to get treb. Just stay right there. Is that cool with you? Yeah, just go right there. Actually, why don't you catch yourself this way a little bit? Yeah, that looks great. That looks great. Just right there, yeah. I gave him everything his ambitions wanted. That's true, we did. He was very dissatisfied not being treated like a god, so we decided to say that he is a god, and now he wants to work for us. Did anyone else want a duel? You don't want a duel? You definitely don't want a duel, Liu Biao. You don't want a duel, and nope, they're all routing. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, well, let's go ahead. We got group 4. We're going to come out this way. We're going to get 1, 2, 3. Attack those guys in particular. Let's go, yeah?
Our men are spotted.
Yeah, we've been spotted. Believe me, we just... Liu Biao doesn't care about being spotted. Are you attacking Shamok? There we go. Yeah, attack Shamok. Attack Shamok. He's a Shamok show. All right, let's go, guys. Let's go. Oh, my God. Anyone want a duel?
Take heed, warriors.
Sun Jian. Oh, my God. What's happening? Oh, my God.
To attention. Ready.
Flames of the Phoenix. Oh, careful, guys. Careful, guys. Flames of the Phoenix.
Take heed, warriors.
Oh, God help you. God help you.
Steel yourselves.
This is some kind of...
Yes.
Oh, my God. Joltai's in danger. Holy moly. Joltai's in danger. Whoa, 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 whoa. Careful, careful. Okay, Joltai's running away. I didn't even realize it was over so quickly. Yeah, we should probably back out for a second. Give him a little rest.
Go, go, go.
Yeah, they bought plenty of time. Plenty of time. Here, back out for a second, guys. Oh, boy. That was close. Joltai almost died. Oh, no. Huang Gai, get out of there. Get out of there. And attack this guy. Get that guy. Perfect.
You
Yep.
must be tired by now.
Yeah, super tired. You have no idea.
You have a battle to lose.
Yes, accept the duels. Everyone's dueling. Everyone was kung fu fighting. All right, back out, back out. This is ludicrous. What's happening right now? What's happening? Here. Are we in place yet? Okay, we're mostly in place. That's what I like to see. Let's get our poor guy out of here. Joltai, just sit there for the rest of the battle. That's all I ask. Sure, be on group 9 out there. Artillery is not quite there yet. Yeah. I mean, at this point here, hang tight, hang tight. I want the artillery farther forward. Now that they've actually set up camp, why don't you bump yourself there? That seems great. Yeah. What's a duel mean? Do the armies not intervene? They won't, or they shouldn't, at least. So they're basically doing hand-to-hand combat, 1v1. Yeah. You're taking a bit of a battering. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm just trying to tie him up in the meantime. Is Shamok... Did we get Shamok, or did he, like... Is he hidden? Is he running away, or something like that? I don't really know what's happening on that front, right? So let's see. We've got... Basically, Liu Biao and Sun Jian are the only ones that are free to move, so we'll just control them instead, yeah? Any dueling, yeah? No, it's just his 2 lackeys out here, yeah? I figure he was still engaged, but... Yeah, we're just... We're just trying to tie the enemy up. Let's go in and get their slings.
Strike! Steel yourselves! Know my fury!
And Flames of the Phoenix. Let's go. So there's Liu Biao. There's Sun Jian. Nice.
Attend! Show no mercy! Ready! Strike! The time has come!
Oh boy. Huang Gai might need to be pulled back.
Move! Prepare! Move out quickly!
We're getting a little bit tied up here. Looks like Sun Che's fine, but Huang Gai might need to leave. It's all right. It's all right. Here, just push it. Yeah, they're fighting it out still. Hang tight, guys.
The time has come.
I like how we're just chasing their range while their generals can't do anything. Yeah, just keep that up. Just chase those guys. Nice. Good job, Sun
The
Jian.
enemy general has fallen.
Excellent.
They were no match.
Die if you cannot
Huang
surrender.
guy, how are you doing, buddy?
Yes.
Not so great.
Run!
Yeah, get on your horse. Get on your horse, Sun Jian. Get on your horse. Get on your horse.
Perhaps retreat.
Yeah, a retreat would be great. Okay, so he's gonna run away. He's been defeated. It's all right.
Your shame.
There's probably a reason why they decided to challenge him specifically. Here, let's converge, and we're gonna meet in the middle on these guys. Let's go.
They may yet remember my victory.
Yeah, maybe they will, maybe they won't. Who knows? Actually, you know what?
Run!
This guy's probably tired. Let's get him. Hit that guy. Oh, he's not even on his horse yet. This isn't even fair. Man, this is amazing. Oh, yeah, get him, Liu Biao. Get him. He's just trying to mount up. Oh, my God. Yeah, get those guys. Get him. Yeah, no mercy for that guy. Give him no mercy at all. No mercy allowed. All right, spin it to win it. Spin it to win it.
The phoenix rises.
Yeah, Flame of the Phoenix. Give it to him. Oh, my God.
Attention. Fight. Move out quickly.
Oh, boy. Yeah, that guy's now run away. Perfect, perfect. Okay, do they have any...
Warriors are running.
So I noticed I cannot duel anybody because I don't think they have any generals on the field left. They're hurt. Yes, they are. Thank you so much, Tank. Appreciate it. All right, let's try to really make sure their general's not here. I think Shamok's done.
Run. Hurry, move.
So we can't duel anybody.
Move out quickly. Kill them.
Yeah, kill that guy. Man, Sun Jian's not the fastest. He's super tired. I should let him rest. Here, why don't you hang out in the trees? Hang out in the trees for a second. That was a little rough. Wow, Sun Jian's fast. Oh my God, look at this guy. What a sun. He gets plus 100% charge bonus. Yeah, poke him in the back. Here comes Liu Biao. This is a nightmare, yeah. Generally not recommend. Oh, there they go. Okay, enemy general down. All right, let's relocate. Now they really don't have any generals left. Their morale is probably busted. Yeah, super busted. Glad to see it. Yeah. Huang guy's still running away, poor guy. I feel bad about it, yeah. It's bamboo, so technically grass. Yes, he's touching grass in more ways than one. If we fall back here, then we can draw them into our trap. Yeah, there we go. The bombardment has begun. It has finally started. Now that all the generals are not leading them. Here, why don't you hang out? We'll go straight to the catapults, to the trebuchets, and then hopefully that's going to mean that we are going to lead them directly into the barrage. And crossbows are now... Are they clear? Yeah, they're all clear to fire. Perfect. Okay, now we just let them come. Now we just let them come. So this leaderless, they charge across a giant open plain. They don't seem to have a lot of defenses against what we're sending. Ooh!
The enemy unit flees. What cowards!
Yeah, they decided they don't want any of that. Okay, wonderful. So that's the first unit gone. There it is. All right, who's next? Who's next? We don't have endless ammo here. Hey, Shamok. Did you really think this one through? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yep. Yep, there it is. So, mind you, our crossbows, their range is 220, so it's right here. I suppose we could get Liu Biao out this way, so we could start randomly shooting people with his bow, and he'll become Liu Biao. We shamoked them. Yes, we did. Super shamoked. Oh, they actually have shields, though, so props to them. All right, here's Liu Biao.
Run!
And he's going to hang tight right here because he's got fire at will. So I think if he has a target...
The enemy unit flees. Ha! What cowards!
Oh, you know what? He might be out of ammunition. Actually, I think he is out of ammunition. That makes sense. All right, we will fall back then. Hang tight.
The time has come.
All right, they're almost reaching our crossbows for the first time. We actually haven't shot anyone with our crossbows yet. So they're just suffering from the trebuchets right now. A lot of them have broken. And when they cross this line, they should start to get pummeled by... Oh yeah, there it goes. There it goes. Oh boy. So by the time they reach us, maybe we can just charge into them and they'll run away. Be extremely subtle, even to the point of formlessness. You got the formlessness part down. I wouldn't say we're subtle, though. Here, I don't like them having range. So we'll go in and charge these guys.
The enemy warriors are running.
Oh, yeah, they decided they don't want to be anywhere near us. I guess we do cause terror now.
Stand ready.
All right, AoE. Liu Biao's rage. AoE, Flames of the Phoenix. Here, charge those guys. They're still not broken. These guys are... It's quite commendable, really.
Ready. Ready.
See, this is my type of battle.
Unleash fury. Look, the enemy run. Raven.
Oh my god.
To battle!
All we had to do was look at him and they started to run away. Nice! High five! 2,200 soldiers, or 2,160. Not too bad. Let him eat the... Yeah, yep, you got it, you got it. Here, charge. Xiliang, I think. Xiliang cavalry. Off they go. Oh my god. Oh my god. So where's our heroes? Here we go. You get one, and you get one. Right there. And then we'll just speed this up so that we can kind of clean house. Wow, nice. Take all their little flags. Oh, Joltai. Joltai can totally run peasants down. That's wonderful. Yeah, get him, Joltai. Fantastic. My goodness. Yeah, so I'm assuming we're farming right now. And mind you, they could form another army if we let them get away. So we're just kind of doing due diligence at this point, yeah. And when you're done, just go to the next. Everyone gets one, and just keep chasing them, yeah? Here, you guys, Liu Biao, get one of those flags out there. Joltai, get another flag as well. You guys are on that. That's perfect. You guys are on this one, yes. Here, get that guy. This is like systematic at this point. I am really curious how many kills they're racking up right now. Oh, Liu Biao isn't charging. Almost like he's got guard mode or something, yeah? Yeah, look at that. It's so clean. He just sort of runs them all over and eats them like some kind of typewriter or something like that. Yeah, get that last one fighter out there. That's a clear. Just run him over. Get that guy out there. Perfect. Okay, let's claim victory. What have we racked up by the end of it? So Shamok came in. Oh, was he left with 311? He had 2160 when he started, I think. Is that right? It's a close victory, they say. I guess because one of us ran away from the field, right? Like Huang Gai. So we lost 0. They lost 1,852, and we got 61. 60. That's the largest amount we've ever had. 196 heroism out of 200 as a maximum. Oh my god. Liu Biao killed 692 people. Joltai killed 59. Sun Jian killed 161. Sun Jian killed 285. 241 from this trebuchet. Oh my god. And ransom them as well. Take more cash. And now we have almost 9,000 gold. And now they're trying to limp back to the closest poverty encampment. My god. Wow, this is insane. What's your initial take on Three Kingdoms? I gotta say, Markism, I really enjoy it. It's definitely a different flavor. It's really, really different. But if you ever have any sort of interest in like mini stories, or you know, you're doing one thing and then you're sort of like chasing a guy or pissing someone else off, like you can immerse yourself in that. I think it's going to be great for you. Honestly, that is crazy. Well, Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I realized we went kind of long. I did not anticipate us getting the #1 duelist in the, I mean, maybe not even duelist, just supposedly the big bad warrior in the Three Kingdoms saga on our side. That definitely was not on the plan at all. So thanks so much for hanging out. That was awesome. Next time we'll be streaming is actually tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Just as a reminder, I just got a key for the pre-launch version of Menace from Hooded Horse, and we have a green light to live stream it. So just as a reminder, just like the Discord announcement says, and on YouTube announcement, we will be playing that tomorrow instead of Battletech. And then depending if it seems like Bunnies like it, and if it seems like it's doing well, we'll decide in the stream whether we stream it again on Saturday as well. So it'll be like a maybe potentially a twofer. So we'll be streaming that tomorrow starting at 12. On that note, I realized we went long, so thank you so much for your patience. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.